Got it. I'm a professional. I swear I know what I'm doing. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, good whenever, whatever time zone you're in. Good to see you guys. Welcome to episode 198. Guys, I don't know what we're going to do for a 200th episode. I feel like we have to do something, but I don't have any ideas. And then, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not going to pressure myself too much. Maybe we save something for episode 500 and we do something really big then. But it's crazy to think we're up to nearly 200 episodes of this stuff. And y'all have been with us for all or most of it. You're the best. The best! Excuse me. I will be joined by trusty Dr. Evil in a few minutes. I think. He'll be here. He's just waking up from a nap. We will give you a rundown of our adventurous weekend in a bit. But first, Jay. Hi, Jay. Thank you for your picks. Hold on. Let me pull up Wiki so I have it side by side. Is it in somewhat of it is in order. Look at you. That way when I read it later, when I only have like 10% of my brain left, I can actually, nope, not in order. You're killing me, man. Killing me. Sterling, Bahamondes. All right, we'll figure it out. Hooper, I agree. Alexa, we agree. I'm gonna say I agree. However, I'm still gonna pick Izzy anyway, even though I'm not hopeful. You know me. I'm gonna pick someone even if I'm not confident they're gonna win. I will. Oh, let me put the banner. I think I set up the banners. I think I'm somewhat. There we go. Cool. I'm gonna check out Bruce's coat in it. Yeah, I could see the green from here. Yellow versus purple. Nice. Jay says, I've been running 3 kilometers after my workouts. Shit is tough. My cardio for running is in the toilet, yet my biking is better. Dude, my cardio is also in the toilet. I ran 2 miles the other day, which is that 3 kilometers? Maybe it's something. Miles, 2 kilometers, 2 miles. Yeah, similar distance, 3.2 kilometers. And it felt like my chest was going to explode. I don't know if I told the story already. It was awful, but I'm happy I did it. But man, my lungs were not happy. My lungs haven't been happy for the past month or so with all the coughing I was doing. But the weather was decent outside, and I could not pass up the opportunity to do a run outdoors. It was a big mood booster. I was exhausted after, and I did it fairly quickly. But man, it was tough, and it boosted my mood later in the day. I felt the positive effects of the run hours later, not immediately after. Excuse me, one of the weird things about running. Immediately after, you're like, oh my God, this is awful. 3 hours later, I suddenly had this boost of energy. Like if I had just drank a cup of coffee. Oh, good job fighting the takedown, Brazil. For your runs, can I ask, what's your what's the effort you are going for in these runs? Are you trying to do every single run just like speed and going out there and giving your all? Or are you just kind of taking it easy for consistency? Because I will say that if you attempt a 7 out of 10 effort, I'm guessing, low cadence. Okay, so like an easy. I have learned, it took me a while to learn how to do a slow, easy effort run while keeping a high cadence. It's one of those things that it takes a little while to nail because as your feet are hitting the ground more often, I think, oh, that means I have to run faster if I'm hitting it more often. But actually, the decreased speed, a high cadence is still good. Or, not dropping your cadence too much. I don't know what my number is as far as cadence goes, but I use music, to help me with my rhythm. So I'll try to pick a song that seems to be 180 cadence. I don't know if it actually is. But for me, music helps a lot. I'm just trying to maintain it. But good fucking job of keeping up with your cardio. I feel like it will always feel like shit. You just learn how to manage that shitty feeling. I like the green coat. Oops, I want to do this first. The green is awesome. I love green. It's like an emerald green. I like it. I didn't get a close-up look. I was looking at you guys. The next time it comes out, I'll be able to see the blue that he's wearing under. But, oh, takedown. That was a pretty looking takedown. I'll take a look at the end of this fight. The thumbs up already just on the green. And thank you for your pick, Stan. Grasso, yes. There's another person I wanted to pick for this evening. Oh, I also wanted to choose... Hold on. So I'll post my picks before I continue with the comments. I'm going to do Ricky Simon. I'm going to go Chase Hooper, of course. He's always a pick. I mean, the way she was holding onto the back of her head seemed very uncomfortable for the back of the neck. I'm gonna... Oh no, that was okay, good. I'm going to agree with the Terrence McKinney. Oops. I want to see McCoy Pond. Michael Chiesa. Grasso. Oops. Be nice if I spell her name correctly. And Adesanya. Alright. Let me make sure I star my own picks. I forget what the heck I chose. Alright. Because I got cocky when I ran my first 1K. I had a speed of 5 minutes. I'm guessing 5 minutes per kilometer, and then I got gassed. Yeah. Especially when you're just feeling good that day, sometimes. Or if I am... Sometimes my cadence will also depend on my mood for the day. So, if I can, I try to run during my lunch break. And if I had a stressful morning where, like, emails are everywhere and Zoom meetings about baloney that could have been an email. If I'm just really annoyed, my cadence, my speed is going to be pretty high in what I'm trying to do an easy run for. But I think in those times, it's okay because I just need to let off steam and I'll let it off during the run. And it's better that I do it during the run versus you know, letting off steam and, yeah, other ways possibly destructive. But I would say the positive here is that you have some awareness about the fact that, you know, you ran the first kilometer with some ego and that you got gassed and you learned from it. You know what it feels like. Like bad runs, I will say this, a bad run, whatever you want to classify as a bad run or even a bad training day, I have learned, while it could be upsetting and disappointing, should also be celebrated, because then you understand what it feels like when it's a shitty run or a shitty workout and you learn from it. And a great workout feels even better. So like if I'm prepping for my marathon, I want my shittiest runs to happen during training. And if I have a Saturday where I'm outside for 10 miles and it was the worst fucking 10 miles in the world, it sucks. But then when I come home, I'm like, I'm glad the shitty 10 miles happened now. So when I eventually do my 26.2 race, I have gotten that out of the way. That means the next, I mean, it's not a guarantee that the race will be spectacular, but you know what I mean? Like you get the shitty run out the way. Let's have good runs after. I hope that makes sense. Ooh, you're going to a hockey game. We did, DG and I went to a hockey game last night. Only here for the prelims. All right. That is an acceptable reason. I'll allow it. What's wrong? Did he fall back asleep? Oh, what's wrong? Oh. Enjoy the game, man. So DG got us tickets to see the Rangers last night. And they're doing this special where it was Fish Night, the band Fish, and they gave out these posters. So let me get this out of the way. Hold on. I'm going to take the banners away just for a moment. Most of the banners so you can see the poster. So we got this poster. Doo-doo-doo. Rangers and Fish Night. It's a really cool poster. It's nice and shiny. We had a lot of fun. Let me put this back. Put it back. And put that back. It's nice you're also going to a game. Look at us, hive mind. Booking tickets around the same time. That was a lazy knee by Brazil, and she accepted the takedown. She just accepted that shit. There was no fight there. And this looks very one-dimensional right now. Jay says, I plugged it into ChatGPT and asked for advice, and it grilled me saying, you burned yourself out for ego. I gotta learn hard that it's not like weight training or bike riding. You can't rush. You gotta pace yourself. You do a lot of the same boring runs, but you do them often. It's not an exciting or like a spectacular activity, you know? Like DG has a client and I'm helping her with her running, and her running schedule is very repetitive. It's just a lot of easy run. Oh, wow, I'm glad she wasn't able to do that hammer fist. God, that was so fucking stupid. It's a lot of the same runs because it's actually not really smart, especially if you're a beginner, to do this really difficult one here and a difficult one there, and now we're gonna do this easy run here and a speed run there, and like you don't have to do 5 different complicated things. Just doing the same thing consistently for a while is the best. And then you mix it up and you add some speed and you add a little more length and you just start adding little itty itty bits to your training as time goes along. But the same boring stuff over and over and over again, it's actually best. Jay says, I remember when I was on a run a while ago outdoors, and it was quite the distance, and I had to drug my way back home. Shit was embarrassing. Do you do an out and back? I like to do those where whatever my starting point is, let's say I want to do 3 miles total. I would do 1.5 miles in one direction and then turn and complete the 1.5 miles. Or if I want to do 30 minutes total, 15 minutes in one direction, turn around and complete the 15 minutes going back. And one of the nice things about the out and back is that once you get to your halfway point and you turn around, you have no choice. The only way you're going to get back home is if you finish those 3 miles. You finish that 20 minutes. Sometimes it's 20 minutes in one direction for me, and it actually takes me 30 minutes to go back. I still have to cover the same distance. It just might take me a little longer. So what I thought was going to be a 40-mile run might turn into a 50-mile run. But that's okay because still gotta get home. You have no choice. You have no choice. Yes, I agree with this. Going back to fighting for a second. She's back. She's on her back again. This is a boring fight. All right, we're just gonna stick to running for a moment. Jay says, I feel like $1,000,000 after the run and having a shower. Yes, but while I'm running, I'm angry. Use it as fuel. The other nice thing I like about running or training again is the whole system of training. Like, I feel off if I allow myself to not train for a while because of the impact it has when I'm not running. So like there's a sort of focus that I get when I'm training for a run where I'm thinking about, and I'm not overthinking it, but there's just this sort of like discipline and this program and this structure. That's the word I'm looking for. There's a certain structure that my life will have, my everyday will have. And I like it. Where I have more structure over what I'm eating, structure over just the day-to-day, structuring what time I go to sleep. It's nice. So when I'm in between races and I have my off time, that's also nice to not have any structure and I could just sleep when I want to and eat when I want to and not have to overthink anything. But if I let that go on for too long, then I start to miss the structure. So I understand. Jay says, when it's time-based, I stay in my neighborhood. But if it's distance, I do the halfway method. When it's distance, I like to do, there's this park near me. Excuse me. And it's nice and hilly. So if I'm trying to cover a long distance, I like to use the park because it's actually technically more difficult to run in the park versus my neighborhood. My neighborhood is nice and flat. But if I'm doing my 6, 10, 15 miles in this hilly neighborhood, then it makes the flat run easier. Both of them are just tired. Priscilla's just taking all of these hits. She's going to get taken down again. She accepts it. And I'm going to admit something. I don't like hill training. I've read it in the textbooks. I've seen it in the YouTube videos. I know that hill training is important for you. Doing hill sprints. Let me correct myself. Hill sprints are very important for you. I don't like doing hill sprints. I don't. I will do them, but I much rather prefer doing the path that has the hills where I just do it throughout instead of getting to the top of the hill and coming back down and getting to the top of the hill and coming back down. If I come down the hill, I'm just gonna go home. Like this pulling of the back of the head is weird. What are you doing with it? Are we trying to do a submission? What's the point? I don't understand. It's not a great start to the card. Yeah, hell. Welcome back. Welcome back. Because when you fight Brazil or Tainira after a full training, I would not fight any of these ladies because I'd get my ass whooped. Even Brazil, she'd whoop my ass. Ooh, she just kneed her in the taco. I don't want to get punched in the face. I don't want to get kicked. I'd get my ass whooped. Real not. I missed that kick. No. Yeah. All of them would whoop my ass. So, nope. The training I am doing is to torture myself in other ways of just running really, really, really far. Really far. Agreed, but let's put her in there with someone who's just not going to accept takedowns like that. And she barely had to, like, she didn't even have to try to take her down. She just accepts, she's like, oh, okay, we're going down. It seemed like she didn't want to be there. She didn't want to be there at all. I had more fun talking about running than watching that fight. Ooh, but I do want to see Bruce. Hold on, let me pay attention to Bruce for a second. I need to see an up-close shot. Oh yeah, it's the one with the blue on the side. Yes, I do remember this one. I love the shade of green. But I'm going to say that about nearly any shade of green, so. Were there any 10-8 rounds? I have my volume really low. So I actually didn't hear what the scorecards were. Was it 30-27? Or 30-26? We get any 10-8s? Because Brazil didn't do shit. Her record is Bruna Brazil. 11-7 now. Alexa's 14-1 now. Yeah, that was oh well, next fight. And I didn't understand this. She kept doing it over and over again. Like doing it once or twice to kind of, you know, control your opponent. I guess that makes sense. But she kept doing it like that was a game plan. I don't understand. I don't get it. Oh, 30-27. Thank you, Dan. I mean, there was such inactivity from Bruna that I thought there might be a 10-8 in there. Oh, I just realized I'm missing a space there. Hold on. 1 second. Let me fix the spanner real quick. I don't like once my eyeballs spot a missing space or an extra space in something, I can't stop looking at it. That's better. It would bug me all night if I did that. Or if I left it there. Also, the comments are being weird. That is weird. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, AI how? Did you give me your picks? I don't think you did. If you have any picks for today's fights, please type them so I can start and save it. And we can see how many everyone gets right. And if you get the most, you get bragging rights. And if you get them all wrong, then we are going to take the opposite picks next week. The picks piece. Here goes an answer to your question, Jay. No way. I did hear about this. I didn't watch like the full interview, but I did see a clip about it. I heard. That's cool. That's it is what it is. Oh, he cut his hair. I like it when he had like the crazy hair. Yeah, I mean, I think if a lady wants to fight, let her fight. There's an opportunity for her to compete. Let her compete. I think the training is really important. Like if we just cut out the competitive sport nature of it for a moment, I think there's a lot of value in both males and females um getting into martial arts. Um, I did get a little what's the word I'm looking for? Got my brain. Exposure. English is hard for me right now. I did get a little exposure to that when I was younger, and I think it was beneficial. If we ever have little ones, whether male or female, I would put them into martial arts. I think it's very beneficial for all. And if there's a space for them to compete, I don't see why not. And if someone doesn't agree, they don't have to. Okay with me. Where's his hair? What the heck? He had great, crazy hair. No pics? No problem. Just here to enjoy. Or is it that you really have no faith in any of the fighters? That would be hilarious. And I wouldn't blame you. I wouldn't blame you at all. And actually, I'm going to start your question that you asked earlier so that when DEG comes by, I'll give him the opportunity to answer if he wants to answer. The one about Pyfer versus Strickland or Kamzat. But your other comments, sometimes I wish Connor never fought him, but if it wasn't for Connor, nobody would give a shit about Khabib. Mhm. It's also someone who thinks, yeah, but I mean, maybe that's the way of thinking where he's from and where he lives. It's not the case here. So, that's my response is okay. Not okay, that's what I'm going to do, but okay, sir. No problem. You know what would be hilarious? Maybe not. Not. This would be douchey. Never mind. I'm not going to say it. No. That's what I think. Okay. No problem. Mm. Yeah. I'm not delusional in this way. I said I would get my ass whooped by the lowest level female MMA fighter. She'd whoop my ass. Oh, I ain't dropping nobody. Okay. We feel the same. I If I saw this card lineup last year, like this time last year, I think I'd be more excited about it. But 2026 has been such a letdown. 2025 into 2026, not including the first card of 2026, has been such a consistent letdown that I think a lot of us share the same feeling, even if we have picks, you know? Like some of the picks that I have, it's not necessarily that I think the fighter is going to win. They're just, my favorite out of the two. Sometimes I just pick because I like the person. They appear to be cool on camera. And for me, that's enough. I hope they don't get their ass whooped, but I mean, how many interviews has he had in the past year or so? I don't think he's had that many anyway. There are many other fighters. I think if someone's knowledgeable enough in the activity, they can commentate. I like Megan O'Leary. I think she's pretty cool. Not just because she's pretty. And Bryant, the lady who left UFC somewhat recently, Karen Bryant was her name. I thought she was great on the mic, and she has a vagina. So, different opinions. That's cool. Mm-hmm. That was sucky. Have you guys heard of um the fight promotion, the international fight promotion called Octagon? Like the Octagon, but it's spelt with I believe it's spelt with a K. And it's actually like the name of the MMA fighting promotion. Octagon. Yes, Octagon MMA. OKTAGON. We happened to stumble on it, DG and I. What's your kick right now with Khabib? Is it that, were you annoyed with a recent interview. But we stumbled on a video recently, a recording of one of their. Oh, I remember what it was. It was a compilation of like the 10 most brutal fights, excuse me, in this promotion, Octagon. And then we watched another video that was like the 10 most brutal female fights. Was it all female fights? No, it was just two different ones. Um and it was really entertaining. And it was nice to watch that level of fighting sort of like cleanse the palate after watching what we've been watching. Like the level of fighting at Octagon was what we wish it would go back to in UFC. So I was wondering if you guys had heard of it. They have a YouTube channel. We just saw the that highlight video. They have their own streaming service, so it's not something that we're gonna pay for right now because I don't want any more streaming services right now. But I think it's worth checking out some of the fight replays on the Octagon YouTube channel, and I think DG and I will be watching some of that. So I say that to say UFC has some competition. It's not just UFC out there. They're the domestic. They're, US, known around the world. But there are some really good fighters in the Octagon promotion. I don't think I do. You might have to remind me. Got the takedown. No blood yet. I'm sorry about the BMF one. What about it? I haven't really been thinking much about that fight at all. Because I don't want to. Such a disappointing fight. Don't hold on to the cage. I'm surprised Ricky is really fighting for this takedown. I don't usually put Ricky Simone and crotch sniffer in the same sentence. He's doing a lot of that. That's what it seems like. And I'm surprised. This is happening consistently enough in the past 3 months now, where it's like, are the fighters just doing this like a soft protest? Are they just like, oh, I'm just gonna barely try to win? I don't know. Oh man, that wasn't good. See, he should not have cut his hair. Shouldn't have cut his hair. He's on his way. Your favorite person is on his way. Don't worry. He's up. You. He's on his way. Oh, I didn't tell you about the adventure we have. Well, he'll also go into detail. So, mm, I won't. So we did um we did the hockey game yesterday, and that was a lot of fun. Got the posters, like I said, had some really good sandwiches. Rangers won. Surprised. We got to do the Whoa song 6 times. Um, that was a really great game. And then this morning we got up at 7 a.m. and drove a bit to Long Island to have like a workout double date with a client couple that he has, DG has. There's this bodybuilding gym in Long Island that's really cool. So he got about 2 hours of sleep, maybe, if that. Um, so the lack of sleep and then doing a heavy leg workout relative to what he's been doing early in the morning on practically an empty stomach. Yeah. I said date and I wasn't invited. It was cool though. It was a lot of fun. We did the leg press machine. Um, my quads are still screaming. And we did squats after. And then I was starving. We were all starving. It was a nice gym date. Promise? Promise, sir. Pump my I can't keep up with these. The different terms, I can't keep up. Oh, we got a little blood, Dan. He is crying blood. Nice. I will ask him. I'm gonna need to I'll start this one too. So there's 2 comments I'll let him check out when he sits. Yeah. He walked right into that punch. Is it that we just get 1 or 2 exciting fights from Ricky and then that's it? Have I been deceived? I mean, maybe I just saw like 1 really spectacular fight from him and assumes that they were all going to be like that. Because I don't know. I don't know what I'm watching right now. What is happening? What's going on? Oh, yes. Hal joins. Oh my God, why am I putting that? I keep forgetting that I have to read your full comment per usual before putting it on the screen.
Oh, that's who was asking.
Yes. Your favorite person.
What up, Bex? It's a little dark on your face.
Mm. I wasn't ready. My eyeballs.
Hello, people. Party people in the place to be.
Too bright.
This is what you do to me every time I'm trying to chill in the dark and you get home and you're just like, yeah.
It's your fault. You know what? I'm just gonna ignore your comments per usual. I was trying to be a good host because you started off behaving. But I'm just gonna ignore your comments going forward. Because don't put that on. Couple of comments I started for you if you want to check them out. You know, whether you have an opinion or not. Did they stop it?
No.
Oh, the way he was standing up. Are both of his eyes busted? Oh, look at it. Dan, look at it. He can't even stand up. And he can't see out of his right eye anymore.
Well, thank goodness the fight's over for him, huh?
Yeah, he was asking if you think Pyfer could beat Strickland or Kamzat. And there mentioned something about pump maxing. I'm like, there's all of these terms. I can't keep up. Oh man, that was awful. I mean, awfully good, but that was awful.
I didn't recognize Simone because he cut his hair.
That's what we were saying. When he came out to the octagon, Jay was like, "Are we sure that's him?" Look at him; he can't even stand up. He can't. Oh man, he's walking pigeon-toed to him.
That's tough.
Jay brings up Tiger Woods DUI. You heard it?
Yeah, I mean, when Tiger Woods almost killed himself a couple of years ago in his car, one of the questions that people had is, could he have been under the influence at like 7 o'clock in the morning? But when you decline to take a urinalysis,
Oh man,
When
look
you
at
declined to
that.
take a urinalysis
Look at his face. Look at the
at
camera.
2 o'clock in the afternoon,
Damn.
2 o'clock in the afternoon, and you don't want to take a urinalysis. That's crazy. I'm
Damn.
sorry, that's crazy.
Heesh. Wait, what the fuck
This is a
happened?
split decision?
Hold on. We're muting for a second.
It is good
Sorry,
to
we
see.
we
It is
needed to listen
nice.
to that.
It is nice to see AI Hal here. I don't think he was here last week.
Not maybe a couple of weeks ago. Per usual, hadn't met him.
So nice to see you again, Hal.
Who's your guest, Mrs. Evil? A man with long hair? What? Are you saying that DG needs a haircut? I think that's what Dan is saying.
Oh yeah. Um. Yeah, I've actually decided that I may get like my hairline shaped up, but I'm just gonna let the hair grow out. Um. It's cheaper that way.
I support it.
It's just gonna be big and poofy.
I like big and poofy. Big, poofy, salt and pepper. I'll take it. Uh, Jesus Sterling looks like he's albino. Oh,
No,
Navajo.
I thought you were talking
Uh,
about the other one. I'm like, yo, he's black as fuck. What the fuck?
yeah, we had to mute for a moment. Like when we saw their faces, we were like,
Yeah,
"Oh, something's happening." I had to put up the
yeah.
volume.
I mean, I'm gonna reserve judgment because I wasn't there to see rounds 1 and 2, but that was a pretty big beatdown toward the end.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just call that what it is, right? And I was trying to get my beard to look like Dan Jensen big, like
Mm-hmm.
that style big. Obviously, it's not legendary
Mm-hmm.
like Dan,
Mm-hmm.
but I was trying to put some body on it.
For you, the body is here.
I mean, it looks pretty even
Mm-hmm.
to me.
Mm.
But like this part of the beard grows a lot faster
Yeah,
than this part of the
in the
beard.
front and the side. I'll allow this comment on the screen.
Yeah, I mean, it is like that, Vex. Like, seriously, it is like that. And it's like, I get, for me, it's the same thing in my business, right? My costs, go up. And for me, I think that, but I haven't changed my prices in over 5 years.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I really could go up, but even though I would be justified in raising my prices as a trainer. I could go up to $175 to $200 a session. However, I probably would only have like one or two clients.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not because I'm not worth it, but because I have to look at the economy for what it is and price accordingly. Because I would rather have the number of clients I have at the price point I have than have 80% less business just to get an extra $50 an hour. It's a Pyrrhic victory. But with these barbers, they're just like, well, I need to charge more, and I know that you guys want to look good for women, so you'll just pay anything. And, you know, women didn't really flock to me even when I was tightly cut up. But then I got congestion pricing. She's raising her prices. The barber, you know, it's a long drive that I don't really enjoy.
I mean, it's a really like dedicated afternoon of this is what we're doing.
Yeah, and I can't make any money with that time.
Yeah.
Right? Because it's more than an hour to drive out there. It's more than an hour to drive back. You know. And the thing is, my barber is a really good barber. But when I look at the sunken cost of, oh, he's not an albino. Look at his fucking eyebrows.
It's the bleached hair.
Yeah, it's the bleached hair. Yeah. Right? When I look at all of those things, when I look at all of these types of things, right? I respect my barber's right to raise her prices, but then if she would have left her prices at like 50, and I always give her a $10 tip, right? Now that she's gone up above that, I'm not going to just not give her a tip.
Mm-hmm.
But the last time I went to go to my barber was right before we went on the cruise.
Mm-hmm.
That was early November. It is about to be April.
Mm-hmm.
So I respect that. The price is the price. But then when I have to factor in the aggravation of travel and the price, when I have to factor all of those things in, well, I'm going to honor the price.
We have to be realistic about what
but maybe I would have gotten my hair cut 3 times in that span instead of just once.
Right.
So, and the thing is, I'm not upset with the barber. I love my barber. You know, like personality-wise, we are not compatible, but I still love my barber, even with all that stuff, right? But it's not a personality thing. It's not a dislike thing. I'm not salty that she raised her price. It's just that I can't. If she was down the block like she was when we lived in the neighborhood, I would just pay whatever price. But I can walk across the street to the barbershop and walk right home.
Also, driving to where she is this particular winter.
Oh, fuck that. Oh, that's right. I haven't even been in Brooklyn since. Yeah, you're right.
The condition of our roads this winter was so awful that it popped one of our tires and bent 2 rims on the car. So there's a huge risk That, I mean, like, look at that huge pothole we almost drove into. Actually, there was a dude with his son. It was just a regular
And they were
street.
staring. They were staring like
They were staring like, oh my God,
Yeah,
what's
he's
going to
gonna
happen
get
to his
fucked up,
car?
yeah.
Because there was no way to avoid
because
the
it was
giant
that
pothole.
fucking wide. Because most of the potholes, I can steer it where the pothole goes directly under the carriage of the
He
vehicle.
actually had to, one wheel,
Yep.
or one side,
One
had
side
to go in.
went in.
There was
Yeah,
no
'cause there
way
was
to
no
drive
way to
around
avoid
it.
it.
It was that wide. So there's that expense that we also have to think about. But yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
I think like all we just
Imagine me
selected
paying
right.
$1,250 a month for my car lease, and then I can't use the car for a week because the ground ate one of my tires.
I spoke to my mom today because they want to come over next week, and she's like, "How are you guys doing? How's the car?" She asked about the car like it's one of her kids. How's the car doing?
My mother does it too.
Yeah, she's like, "How's the car doing?"
And they all love the FDR. Man,
Yeah.
you want to know how my car is doing, but you love the
What is
FDR
wrong with our
drive.
mothers? Our moms are crazy.
That's crazy.
Sorry.
Neither one of them have driven on the FDR drive.
In years.
And they have the nerve to ask about the health of the vehicle. That's crazy.
What's wrong with our mothers? She don't ask anymore because the last time I was like, "Ma, I'm not." I had to give her the "Ma." I'm not driving up the FDR, no. And then she stopped asking about it after that. Like, no,
when
no,
we
no.
get off the Brooklyn Bridge,
No.
we go straight to where we want to go. We're not. No, not today. I avoid the FDR whenever I can. He doesn't look albino at all. What is Jay talking about?
Jay is actually only going to be here for the first half of the show because he's going to a hockey game today. And I did show them the poster and told them that we...
Oh, I didn't wear the jacket.
Oh, the jacket's on?
I know.
Well, at least show him before he leaves.
No, he doesn't want to see it
That's a little
because it's not his team.
No, you have to show it. Show it. I mean, nothing's really happening right now. You could get...
No, but as soon as I get up, somebody will catch a Victor
Then
Henry.
good. Fucking get up then, so something can happen. It is a nice coat. House is $30 max in Connecticut.
Yeah. I mean, if it was keep voting blue, what are you talking about? Red is in the White House right now, and gas prices are going through the roof. Gas prices are actually higher now than when Biden was the president. Come on, man. You can't say vote blue when the House and the Senate and the presidency is all red and our economy is in the shitter. Come on, man. Let's be consistent. If we were in this same exact situation, but Biden was the president, y'all would be like, what were you saying? Let's go, Brandon. And I did that. There would be putting I did that on the gas pumps if it was Biden under these same exact conditions. Come on, man. Let's be consistent.
Sounds like a good time to show the coat. What is on this chair? Oh, did you get Victor? No, it's in between. I saw people walking in. I was like, someone got Victor Henry.
Connecticut is well. One of the things that a lot of people need to understand is that all 50 states are geographically Republican. 90% of every state's counties are red. It's just that anybody that likes other human beings or wants to be around other human beings, vote blue. Almost every city in the country votes blue.
City, yeah.
And all the people who don't want to be around other people vote red.
Yeah, I mean, if you zoom into the map during the elections,
it's stark.
It's like blue, and then as soon as you zoom in, it's like psych, and then blue is just in the corner.
Yeah, just a tiny little itty bitty corner. And when I was covering politics with Act.TV a few years ago, I learned a lot about how people's voting patterns and stuff.
Mhm.
And and the thing is, a lot of people don't understand. They say, oh, black people or they always vote Democrat. They vote Democrat, but they're socially conservative, and people don't seem to like really understand that they vote Democrat for a very specific reason. Well, I think that you're incorrect about what a sanctuary. There is no such thing as a sanctuary state, but you do have sanctuary cities within states. Like New York State is not a sanctuary state, but New York City is a sanctuary city. It is a sanctuary municipality. But there are no states that have like for instance, if you look at the police departments around the country, are at the municipal level, and they each have rules for either uh, uh, cooperating with DHS or not cooperating with DHS.
Mhm.
But the states don't have legislation or policies that say, state police will or will not, because they usually do just cooperate with federal law enforcement, and they do like joint investigations and things of that nature. But at the municipal level, you will see that some places will work with the federal government or follow the federal government. So the same places that would work with ICE,
Mhm.
if a Democrat was in the White House, they would not enforce the firearms laws. When the Biden administration put some restrictions on firearms,
Mhm.
there were sheriffs in red areas that made it clear that they would not be enforcing those laws because they didn't believe in them.
Mhm.
Right? So when it comes to guns, you do have sanctuary municipalities, but that doesn't
I
happen
don't
at the
think it's
state
gonna
level.
get that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I already know, where I live. Um, uh, the issue, Mamdani is not at the state level. Mamdani is at the municipal level. So you have to understand the difference between city and
He's
state.
floppy. Yeah, he could stop it.
New York City, and
He
New
could
York
stop it.
State,
Stop it.
New
Come on,
York
Keith.
City, New York City and New York State are two completely different entities, which is why when you put in the address, you have to specify New York and then New York,
Mhm.
right? You have to specify that. Now,
He's hitting him in the back of the head.
Mamdani is not the governor of New York. He is the mayor of New York City. I will have to say that Mamdani, in a lot of ways, I thought that Mamdani would do a lot of damage to New York City, especially economically. And um, um, I thought that Mamdani, and I still do think that Mamdani is going to do a lot of damage to New York City. He just hasn't done the damage that I expected that he would.
His head's
Oh,
bouncing.
yo, come on,
Bouncing.
Peterson.
He could have stopped it a while ago because he was just getting very like floppy.
Stop the fight, please. AI Hal, please tell me that you watch the animation channel on YouTube. Mojahed Foudelat. He does the 3D animations after every UFC event, and they have the sound bite from during the Rona era when Joe Rogan was shouting for them to stop the fight. Oh, dude, you have to watch that channel. As a matter of fact, um, we might do like a little picture in picture and play that for you guys, because that's a massively late stoppage, Dan. Massively late. It is anytime there's a UFC event and some weird shit happened during the fight, I always make sure the next morning I go to watch his cartoons. Um, the next day or 2 days later, because he works really hard on the 3D animations, and if there are several storylines that happen during the event, then he has to put out multiple videos, sometimes 2 or 3 or 4 videos in that week. But Mojahid, if you just do a YouTube search for Mojahid, you will see it. The best MMA cartoonist out there, and it's super 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 funny stuff. He's really really good, but he uses that sound bite from Joe Rogan from like 5 years ago. Stop the fight! Like, what was Peterson thinking? What was he thinking? That was terrible.
Well, according to Cruz, it was a good stoppage.
Well, remember, Cruz thinks that Peterson smelled like alcohol and cigarettes. Anybody remember that? But yeah, I still do believe that Mamdani is going to do a lot of damage to New York City economically.
Sorry.
It's just that I think that he's kind of like in that honeymoon phase, and he doesn't want basically everything that he is doing or talking about doing is definitely trying to push the most of the tax base out of New York City. I think taxing the rich their fair share is reasonable. However, my guy Louis Rossman made a point that I can never forget. He moved to Austin, Texas, and he started looking at how much money per citizen in a particular jurisdiction does the state spend, the city's budget for spending is, and how much money the budget is spent per person. And New York City spends more than twice the amount per person than all of these municipalities. And when you think about, and this is my problem with the federal government. Yes, even the federal government when the conservatives are in power, our debt is going crazy. But when you look around, the infrastructure is crumbling. When you look at all of the money that's being paid in tariffs and taxes, and then you look around, how much of that money is being spent on American taxpayers?
Mm-hmm.
Very little of it. And this is not a Trump issue or an Obama issue. This is a United States federal government issue across multiple administrations, where the bulk of our money goes towards researching how to kill brown people in other countries more effectively. That's where the bulk of our tax dollars go. And making sure that rich people get richer. That is where the bulk of our tax dollars go. So when you look at how much money is being spent, and then you look around and there are potholes everywhere, and we have crumbling bridges and roads and the fucking electrical grid in Texas is hanging on by a dear thread, by like the sliver thread, like. And that's Texas. So we're not talking about a place that is blue. We're talking about a red state. And their infrastructure is messed up. Most of it is going towards not the American taxpayer. And it doesn't really matter what they're spending it on if it's not the American taxpayer. That looks like the sexy librarian look. Right? So, but this has been a problem over multiple administrations and continues to be a problem. Now, when you're looking at New York City is spending all of this money, but where the fuck is the money going? I can't tell where the money. Oh, we have a $5-6 billion gap. I can't tell where it is. The roads are always messed up. The electrical grid is okay. It's okay. It's all right. But the roads are always messed up. Public transportation's always messed up. Why are you spending $13,000 per resident when Austin and Houston and San Antonio and even places like San Francisco and LA are spending less money per citizen? Where is the money going? Oh, I know, corruption. And I listened to a former corrupt New York City police officer. He was explaining how corruption in the NYPD worked in the 80s. And one of the things that he said, he said, in today's environment, back in the old days in the 80s, all of the corruption was low level. It was like street level, whatever criminal organizations were in the area, they would pay off individual police officers and detectives to like protect their, whatever they got going on, whatever operation they got going on, whether it be a rub and tug, spa, or if they were like pushing drugs or whatever, they would hire police officers to, either warn them about investigations or what have you. But one of the things that he said is the only difference in police corruption in the NYPD from the 80s to now is that all the corruption's at the top. Now, for me, I don't look at it as that the police is necessarily corrupt, but the upper levels of New York City government is corrupt across the board. Look at how much money they are spending and how much we're getting back in return. It doesn't jive. So, when Lewis was talking about that, it changed my opinion of the New York City budget forever. And we have all of this bureaucracy, but we don't have anything to show for it. So, that's kind of like how I developed the way that I looked at it. And I would like to see, we heard Tulsi Gabbard, when she ran for president in 2020, talk about no more regime change wars.
That's what it is.
She was talking about that. We've had people talk America first. When I heard Trump talking about America first, I liked the idea. And he kept pushing America first when he was running for president in 2024. But, you're giving money to Argentina. You are messing around in Venezuela and you're starting another Middle East war. That is fucking up our economy. How is that America first? For me, wait a minute. This is what I don't understand about JL and AI How. How do you guys spell the fighters' names wrong when the proper spelling is on the screen in front of you? I don't understand how you're able to do that. And he spelled both of their names wrong when the proper spelling of their names
Fernandez. He's like, same
is
thing.
on the screen.
Hernandez, potato.
Yeah. So the thing about the rats, I've kind of studied a little bit about the genetic advancement, the generational genetic advancement of rats every time. Like the human genome gets weaker every time we reproduce, and that's been proven. The rats get better. Their ability to survive has advanced for every successive generation. Now, I don't believe that this is necessarily true because it doesn't make sense to me. But they said now again, I don't necessarily believe this is true because it doesn't really follow logic to me. But when it comes to rats, especially the Norway rat,
Mhm.
there are claims by researchers that suggest that if a rat on one side of the planet learns a survival tactic, somehow related rats on the other side of the world also get this information like it's a hive mind. Now, to me, unless these motherfuckers have a rat internet, that sounds ridiculous to me.
Yeah.
But they have shown that whatever methods that we use to control their population they don't work for as long, and those measures that we take, let's say over here, if they go to try those measures somewhere else, they fail much sooner than they would have if they were introduced over there first. Now, to me, unless they got
Unusual's back.
Yay!
This I will put on the screen.
Yay! Let's go.
Appreciate it, sir. Welcome back.
So
he's like, now that I remember,
I
more ridiculous.
You know, I know that New York City. I know that New York City gets a bad rap for huge ass rats, and it's deserved. But the Norway rat is a problem throughout the world. I mean, when you talk about invasive species are fucking up the planet, both in the ocean and on land, all over the world. Who's the uglier chick so I can pick her to win? They're both not very good looking, but I'll take Casey O'Neill over the other one. So I'll say that Fernandez is probably going to win.
Ticker is nice and updated. Let's make sure we give you the proper shout out at the end of every stream.
Why is her forehead so shiny? Her forehead looks like she's been punched in it already a bunch of times.
Beltran is back.
You didn't see him when he was
I know, but we were chatting and doing other things, and now I have the opportunity to recognize him.
Okay, I just wanted to be sure.
Yeah, no, but I saw him.
Now the thing that I dislike is Beltran being forced to tuck his beard / mustache into a shirt. To me, that was a very sad day.
It's glorious. Glorious. Yeah. We don't have I know of PNC. It's kind of shitty that it kept crashing. I appreciate you doing it anyway, even though it kept crashing. That means a lot to us. Basura.
PNC Bank. I know that they have what do they call it? Oh, by the way, I do see all of that sarcasm, AI. Once AI starts getting sarcastic, Rise of the Machines. It's Judgment Day.
Yeah.
It's over. Yeah.
I mean, if you're talking about Rise of the Machines, you have to say machine the proper way then. In the Matrixy way. The machine.
It is true what you heard. The machine.
There you go.
I'm thinking Terminator.
I know. But I've heard you do that line so many times.
They should have put that in John Wick with the Bowery King. They should have they should have because you know that they've made like very light references to the Matrix in the Wick films.
Yeah. And did it in a really smart way.
Yeah, very smart.
It was done
I would say
beautifully.
In John Wick 4, it was definitely like especially the way when he stepped off the train,
Mm-hmm.
and that scene was meant to look just like a rundown train man
Mm-hmm.
scene.
Mm-hmm. Here's how you do a movie reference. Your
Sorry,
nod.
guys, a pressure cooker was farting.
Your nod to something else.
When I think of Casey O'Neill, I'm thinking of the chick that is with the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Yeah.
But the dude's name is Casey,
Yes.
and the chick's last name is O'Neill.
Yes.
Do you think our parents did that on purpose? Like, there's like really big Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle fans, and they just decided to name her Casey.
Listen, I mean, we won't say the name out loud, but you know what my uncle did. So I'm gonna say, yeah, that's a huge
We're gonna
possibility.
leave that one.
Uh-huh.
He could be lurking.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. If you are lurking, uh-huh. We're talking about you. Oh, hi, Lewis.
Hey, Lewis Rossman.
Mustaches are...
I was wrong.
Oh, she won? Oh, damn.
Somebody just got at least 25,000.
Oh, nice. We need a replay. I wasn't paying attention. Dang it.
Do you know why it was a great fight? Because we're getting the women out of the cage as quickly as possible. Their fights have been so boring lately. I mean, the guys have been boring too, but
Yeah, we were discussing that earlier, just about the state of fights in general, which is why I brought up the other fight promotion, Octagon.
who wins, Robert McCall or John Wick? John Wick. John Wick wins. And the reason for that is that
Oh, nice.
damn, she got her face
was
fucking pelted.
nice.
It looked like a car being hit by a hailstorm.
Mm-hmm. And the head starts bouncing
boop,
off of the
boop,
cage.
boop, 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 boop,
That was
boop,
pretty.
boop. Oh
Good for
my god,
her. That was a fantastic finish.
that was dope. Imagine if we could
Good
have
for
gotten
her.
Charles Oliveira to do that
Good for
instead of
her.
what he did. Yeah. So the thing is, Robert McCall. Robert McCall is really, really good in close quarters. John Wick is good everywhere. He's good in like open sand dunes. He is good in close quarters. He is
Good in half of a car.
he's good in a lot of particular situations where Robert McCall is really good in like very, very tight closed in spaces.
Mm-hmm.
Like really super tight closed in.
Mhm.
John Wick is also good in those spaces.
Mm-hmm.
But John Wick is also really good with spatial, where there's a lot of space. Now, when you look at what Robert McCall did in the second film,
Mm-hmm.
obviously he was going up against guys that he was served with, and he basically caught a lot of people off guard because he didn't look dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
John Wick took advantage of people, and everybody knew he was coming.
Mm-hmm.
They know you're coming, and they still don't know you're coming.
Mm-hmm.
John Wick knows you're coming, or he doesn't know you're coming, and you still don't have a chance, and it doesn't matter. Now, Robert McCall is really good at making you feel comfortable thinking that there's no threat. You never feel comfortable around John Wick, whether you've got the entire high table special forces, you have every mercenary in the world, in every city in the world. It doesn't matter if you are in the desert and there's nothing around. It does not matter. They should meet each other. Russians set them both up. I mean, I think that it would be probably more likely that instead of like them going at each other, I think that it would be more likely that they would work together. Now, the reason why I say that is if you look at the tracker in John Wick 4, right?
Mm.
John Wick knew how to play that situation. Um, he knew how to play that situation psychologically to get the tracker to become one less person to target him. So without ever saying a single word, he used the love of vehicles, the love of dogs, excuse me. He used the love of dogs to his advantage to get
What are you doing? Oh, you're just opening it. Why do you have the stuff in your hand? You're making lettuce wraps?
is that cabbage?
It's cabbage, and then is that the iceberg lettuce?
Robert McCall would kidnap John Wick easily, but Robert McCall hears out John Wick and releases him. I don't see it. I'm trying to think of a scenario where that would happen. Um, Also, John Wick has an otherworldly ability to, uh, and Robert McCall just has like peak human timing. John Wick is kidnapped in every movie. That's not true. Not in John Wick 4. It happened in 1. It did not happen in 2. It in 3.
Mm. Hold on, I need to put these up back to back. Okay. Sorry, I just needed to put that up.
Yeah, so
Yummy.
no, I like this discussion. I like this discussion. Yeah, so he was, but also too, I think when it comes to the first film, he had been retired for 5 years. So a lot of people are like, "Is this really John?" Because I don't, like this guy has actually got bruises in his face. Like, what the fuck? Um, Running through my memory banks in the second film. In the second film, there's really not a lot of attempts to capture John, but there was a lot of attempts to kill John in the second. Now you can make the case that John needed extra help in the first film, which is true. He definitely needed some extra help in the first film by the guy, oh, Willem Dafoe. But in the second one, um, you know, he always has somebody that's looking out for him in all the films. Um,
In response to Jay's comment.
yeah, yeah, man, Jay, get out before we take away your wrench.
I was about to
Jay,
say, every week
Jay,
you
don't.
test us.
So you think that McCall gets the advantage because John Wick starts up fast? Also, Robert McCall didn't do a lot of like kidnapping. Robert McCall put himself in a lot of situations that made other guys think that they had the advantage. Robert McCall didn't do a lot of kidnapping in those films. I'm not saying that he doesn't have the ability to, but also, uh, I would say that Robert McCall. I would probably trust Robert McCall with my life to protect my life. I would trust Robert McCall more to protect me than I would trust John Wick. Does that make sense?
Mm.
But in pretty much every other situation, I put John Wick above Robert McCall.
Mm-hmm.
I fell asleep the first time I watched the John Wick movie. It was so boring. I don't even remember why I didn't like it. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Dan, I think somebody has hacked Louis Rossman's account.
I think if Rossman continues, he might need to pay
No,
with
somebody
with some
has hacked his
extra
account.
sets and reps, sir. Just saying. You might be like, am I done with that set? No, add more weight. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yo, Vex, Dan, I don't know what either of these guys are talking about. I think somebody has hacked Lewis's account.
How are we on the same side as per usual? What's going on?
I've never seen this Fernandez guy. That was a woman. What are you talking about, Vex? I've kind of soured on Macy Barber. I know that I would like I also don't like the Beatles.
Ridiculous. Ridiculous.
Now, you guys should know that I've been in situations with Lewis where he's like, wait, let me put on my angry music. And then I'm listening to it. I'm like, what the fuck is this opera shit? That's your angry music? Oh, Lewis tried to call me.
Oh, sorry, dude.
And then I think he checked YouTube. It was like, oh, okay, that's where he's at. Well, the thing is, I recently found out about punk rock. There is no. You're just trolling. I fell asleep during John Wick. Fuck out of here.
Extra set, sir. An extra set.
He's gonna be
Your
like
next session.
He's gonna be like, yeah. My knee didn't feel too good on that one. I'll be like, no, it's okay.
It's fine. It's fine.
It's fine. It's all right.
What'd you say about John Wick again?
Oh, actually, so we went to there is propaganda.
Watch 24.
That is propaganda. That's exactly.
I think we have to take his wrench away.
24 is propaganda of the highest order. What are you talking about?
Lewis, that wrench.
The Expendables is not supposed to be an award, an Academy Award contender. It's not supposed to be.
It did its job. Expendables knew what it was, and it did its job.
This is the one flat white woman that I just salivate over. She looks.
It's a nice color on her.
She looks like a clothes hanger, and generally that's not me. But there's something about Heidi that I'm just like.
They put together their ladies really well.
For her to give me some boring starfish missionary.
Oh my god.
Sorry, I'm not glazing every movie, DJ. Yeah, I'm not glazing every movie either. I'm just saying. Like, but the thing is, Expendables knows that it's not a good movie. It's written by
Sylvester Stallone.
So Sylvester Stallone.
Yeah.
Sylvester Stallone doesn't even know how to talk. Sylvester
Thank you, sir,
Stallone.
for saving us because this has been a tough stream so far.
Yes.
This has been a really
Yeah.
tough stream. We appreciate you, good sir.
Jack Bauer is a true American patriot.
Wait, Jay, have you seen all the movies?
About himself.
Because if you have not seen all the movies, if you eventually get your ass down here to New York, we may have to educate you.
That's how you know that he hasn't actually watched the John Wick movie, because John Wick has sacrificed all his friends. All of them. John Wick has sacrificed all his friends.
This is what I want. What am I doing? He saw one. Oh my God. We own all the films. Jay might be coming to New York in the summer, so I told him he has to put on his itinerary. If you come to New York, you are leaving here educated.
Yeah, you definitely coming over to our house.
In the topic of John Wick.
When it's cleaner, then you're never coming here.
No.
Never coming
no
here.
take backs.
Sorry, if
I
you're
have
waiting
the
for
receipt.
New York to be, if you're waiting for
No.
If you're waiting for New York to be clean, I expect to see Louis Rossman in New York before you. Sorry.
No, I have the receipts that says you're coming to New York, so no take backs. The only excuse you get is if you land a job. Get your ass over here, sir. We got movies to watch.
What did Rossman say? 24 taught me when I was 12 years old that Amnesty International, the ACLU, and the Fourth Amendment are all fake and gay. That's Lewis. That's Lewis talking right there. Fake and gay. Fake and gay. Oh man, I feel ashamed about caring about the Fourth Amendment. I feel like Jack Bauer would be disappointed in me. Dude, I'm already talking to ChatGPT. I'm talking to AI HAL 9000. Powered by ChatGPT. Well, so put that comment up by Ross.
Which one?
Second one. So Hal, I know that because Hal believes that and I love McCall.
Mm-hmm.
I love
him. Human, sure. That's
sure.
what ChatGPT always says.
Sure. This is one of the reasons why I give John Wick the edge over McCall. If you look at the entirety of the situation, because McCall is more grounded in reality and John Wick is not. And John Wick is able to maneuver in situations where pretty much everybody, I got to give him an 8.5 out of 10 for this fit.
Yeah, we were talking about.
Only because I don't really like the navy blue with the green.
Mm-hmm. But like you could see him from space in that.
John Wick is very close to superhuman, and McCall is really, really good. He's at the top of what is reasonable to expect in a realistic situation. John Wick exceeds that. So I do agree with Rossman on some level that it's very difficult to suspend disbelief because of all the ways that John has been able to survive.
Mm-hmm.
If you put McCall in the same exact situations, he dies very early in the first film, right? And that's another reason why I give John the advantage, because he's not written to be a believable character, but McCall is.
Mm-hmm. It's very satisfying.
Right. John Wick versus Frank Castle. I sadly I do have to agree with this. I'm upset because I'm always gonna cape for John Wick, but the fact of the matter is that Frank Castle has I think that his superhuman ability to take damage is on another level than John Wick. And as much as we love John Wick, he really is like the Stone Cold Steve Austin in his environment because he is a bad guy that you root for. They make him look like a sympathetic figure, but John Wick is a criminal, and we can't forget that. John
So
Wick is
can
so
they?
kidnapped.
They are coming out with I think it's the last season of Punisher.
I don't think it's
Soon.
gonna. I don't think it's gonna be last. They're just moving over to Disney. I think they're gonna elevate
Oh,
that.
I don't know. But the next season is coming out. Thank goodness. It's overdue. But I like that they're
God,
timing
he
it.
looks slow. This is a heavyweight fight,
Let me make sure.
Jay. It's a heavyweight fight. Wow, damn. He bulldozed him to the ground. Pause. And then he just punched the floor.
Yeah.
You know what I think, Hal? I think that you would kidnap John Wick. So kidnap friend. Insane. Another reason why I disagree with you, I know you're joking. You're kind of like taking the piss. But I'll say this. I think that it's much, much harder to kidnap someone who is violent than it is to kill them. I think it's easier to kill a violent person than it is to kidnap.
Okay. Why?
Because you have to try to not die and not kill him.
Mm-hmm.
It's just easier to kill him.
Mm-hmm.
And no one can kill him.
Mm-hmm.
So that's another reason why I don't think that he's kidnap friendly. Because it takes an extra layer of skill, and nobody's been able to kill him. We're talking about he lives in a world full of elite.
Mm-hmm. I mean, he might wake up the next day and his BFF wants to kill him. He's like, it's not personal.
Or
it's
sometimes,
business.
sometimes they don't even want to kill him.
Yeah.
You know,
And then they
I'm
can
about
kill
to
us for not
go
wanting to
drink
kill
and
him.
watch soccer. Really gonna. That was just no. And see, this is why I don't.
Oh, Louis! 2 extra sets. 2 extra sets.
He says, I kidnapped John Wick. He has too many cracks and weaknesses in his defense. I'm going to file this under famous last words.
No!
Oh.
No! What is happening right now? What is happening with our chat?
Oh, wow. You know
Y'all
what?
are wild.
Again, to have a guy in our chat that has 2.5 million subscribers is an honor. It's always going to be an honor. But I actually mean this when I say this.
Uh-huh.
I wish that Lewis would show up for more of these because he says weird stuff.
How many sequels it has?
That is entertaining.
Uh-huh.
I mean the Russians that sit at the table.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, let me go finish what I started. You will do nothing because you can do nothing.
Yeah.
Like everybody, we're talking about the elite of the elite is like, listen.
The father was like,
No, he just hugged him. First of all, he punched his son in the stomach.
I'm gonna be burying my son soon.
Yeah. Like
he knew.
We're talking.
He tried, but he knew.
The thing is, when it comes to McCall, everybody underrates him. Mm-hmm. But the baddest of the bad all fear John. All of them. All of them.
I agree with you about
most
movies.
Yeah, it's true. Definitely.
John Wick, I think, is the exception, but most movies, yes.
I'll be back.
Because then it's like, you didn't need a sequel. What are we doing? And then the sequel is not entertaining at all. There's a small handful of series.
Don't ask Rossman about MMA. He doesn't know anything about MMA, but ask him about right to repair and ask him about our civil rights and our right to ownership and how it's being eroded by the corporate structures in America. He knows a lot about that stuff. He also can repair your MacBook as well. Mm-hmm. I think he still has that skill because
I
he
think
could
so.
still rattle off pieces of the motherboard. But I'll be back.
Okay. 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 I will be here. Mm-hmm. 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 Damn, right in the forehead. Right in the cheek. He ate that. Excuse me. Oh, in my backpack. The green backpack. I didn't get to check out the details, Jay, about Fortune. And you were commenting on how he's getting his first fight with a ranked opponent. Dum-ba-dum, dum-ba-dum. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Yeah. So he, with his previous, oh, he was with PFL only for a year. So he was with Bellator first. We're talking about Fortune. 13, 2-2. 1-1 with PFL. Now with the UFC. 3-fight winning streak. UFC. Oh, did we get a Victor Henry? Go back to this. So the 3 wins that Fortune got before coming to the UFC, we have one was a doctor stoppage. His last fight in round 3. Let's get some details. Oh my gosh, some of these web pages are taking way too long to load. His last loss was a heel hook. Exit. Most of his wins are by finishes. Fortune. Ground and pound. What is going on here? So at least from his record, there's nothing there to suggest crotch sniffer. All right, these web pages are taking way too long. I don't want to crash my computer. Good head movement. Mason. Yeah, don't look at it. Don't look at it. And I just looked at it after telling you not to look at it. Don't look at it. Look away. Just look away. It's okay. Mm, agreed. And Fortune's capable of a finish. Much of his wins are finishes. Be nice to see his debut be a finish. I know. I'm sorry, Dan. He don't jinx it, but he has been kind of agreeable today. Shh. I think it's because he's going to a hockey game, so he's in more of an agreeable mood. Don't jinx it. AI House still here. Excellent. We're just looking up a bit of Fortune's background, what he was doing before UFC. Trying to figure out how his UFC debut, he gets a number 8 ranked opponent. But looks like he's doing fine. It doesn't look too wiped out, like most heavyweights would be in round 3. Mm. I don't think I remember seeing your name being other than I deleted the account and I began a new one. What was your name before? Because I just remember you as AI How. Nice elbow. Maybe another elbow. Either Fortune is really, really patient, or he's just content with going to decision. I wish there was a wiki page for where we could look this fairly easily, like the way we have it for each fighter, and then a list of the history of their fights. It'd be nice, like for each weight class. That'd be cool. Maybe it does exist and I just haven't found it yet. But like I have a list of every heavyweight fighter, but it'd be nice to see history of all the heavyweight fights. It's probably around there somewhere. We'll find it. I didn't have a prediction at all. Honestly, it's usually one way or the other. I really didn't have a prediction for this. You're welcome. Thanks for coming back. Nice to see you as hopefully a permanent part of the gang with our usual list of dudes. Usually just dudes. But I'm glad you stuck around. I was just saying, it looks like he was just content with going to decision. Like, was happy to not get knocked out, was not trying to get a finish. A few shots where, you know, he used a bit of energy, but not much commitment behind it. Dude. Would you like to be a dudette? NCIS Origins? I don't know how I feel about that. This is true. However, are we talking about an espresso mug? Oh, wait, hold on one second. I just wanted to hear the scorecards. Yes. Back to the important question. Are you an espresso mug? Are you a latte cup? Are you one of the clear glasses so we can just see like the split of coffee, milk, foam? Hmm. Hmm. It's important questions. I have not. The audience is booing. Oh, oh shit. They made the announcement and then I put the volume back down. I'm updating DEG. He's in the other room. And then Dan said that the crowd was booing. And then they called everyone back to the octagon. And Buffer is like, apologies. We made a mistake. Here's the score. And your winner is actually the other guy. Wow. That's wild. That's I just need to put these up. I will answer your question in a second. How? I need to. Wow. Wow. Did Buffer make the mistake? I'd like clarification as to who made the mistake because while he has it on the cards, it seems like they have a discussion. Bruce has a discussion with them before going back into the octagon to make the call. That's wild. I need more details. Wow. Oh my God. I don't. This would stress me out so much. And I'm not even a fighter. Yeah. Yeah. Like, All right. We expect you. Well, first, hi. And I'd be really disappointed if you weren't here because your gal is fighting later. So make sure you're back by then. Okay, bye. Um, yeah, I want to know. I want to know where the boo boo was. Mm-hmm. 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 Um, I did want to answer this question real quick. I have not. These types of beverages give me a tummy ache, so I stick with water, coffee. Occasionally I'll have a soda. Like I had a soda yesterday because we went to see a hockey game, so we did buy food at the arena and I did have a Pepsi. But coffee, tea, water, maybe orange juice, apple juice. Um but beverages like I'm aware like I'm familiar with the beverage, but stuff like that makes my tummy hurt. I can't do it. I didn't even put it on the screen. I didn't even put it on the screen. We need to know where the mistake originated. Did someone give Buffer bad information? I think someone gave Buffer bad information. I need more info before I go ahead and say Buffer fucked up. Because I don't know. I think someone gave him bad info. How does it say something about Hooper? Cooper. It means this might, I think we'll take a big dive. We are big Chase Hooper fans in this house. So anytime he's on the card, no matter who he's fighting, we root for Chase Hooper. Babe, you're missing Chase Hooper. This is a good question. This is actually I need evidence, okay? Back to this one. um this is a good point. I'd also like to know. Cause holy shit. Alright, let's check social medias. I don't want to imagine this, Jay. I just want Hooper to win. I don't care if that makes me just a delusional, filthy casual. So I'm choosing. Why'd I pick up my phone? Oh, I know I picked up my phone. I want to see what folks are saying. No, I don't want to subscribe. Get out of here. "26, still so young. Still has a baby face." This is what I wanted. That was nice, seeing when his own little one was born. That was sweet. That was really sweet. There is a fighter who looks like Chase Hooper. What's the guy's name, babe? Jumbo size Chase Hooper? Dan, do you remember the guy's name that I'm talking about? Anyway, there's another fighter who is larger than Chase Hooper. They look like they could be brothers or cousins. So we don't call that other fighter by his actual name. We just call him Jumbo size Chase Hooper. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No, no, no. Yes. Copy love. Copy love. That is Jumbo size Chase Hooper. Yes, for my copy love. I knew you would know, Dan. Appreciate you, sir. Come on, Chase. Come on. Come on. You could do it. That shit. That was a nice head kick. Come on, Hooper. Listen, prior to his last loss, yes, he lost his last fight. He won 5 fights before that one. Okay? Okay. He's going to be fine. He's going to be fine. Oh, man. Oh, no. Chase. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Alexander Hernandez. Oh, Chase. No, he was still fighting. I don't know about that stoppage. Yeah, he lost against Alexander Hernandez. I don't know about that. I need a replay. Just to make sure it's not because it's just him. But I don't... He was still scrambling. He was... Right? He was still in the scramble. Yes, he got the elbow. Stumbled a bit. I give him that. He stumbled, but he wasn't out. He wasn't out. He was still on his feet. He was good. And he dropped for a takedown. Oh, I don't know about that. Oh, elbow to the forehead. Fuck. Okay. He did take 3 knees to the face. Doesn't mean I have to like it. How do you not have any picks? I know you have a pick. Come on. Give us the obvious one. You have one. Yeah, it's not the most attractive. When the breeds get, or the dreads get braided. We have to ask her picks. Okay, okay. You make a good point. Oh, man. I mean, if Buffer wants to fuck up this announcement... Oh, Chase is really upset. You see him trying to hold it together. Mm. Okay, fine. But I'm still picking him next time. On his left eye, he's got some good swelling at the top of that left eye for a short fight. I think a couple of more shots and that would be busted open. See, he just needed to survive for another minute and that swelling would have busted open and then he would have had blood all in his left eye and then Chase Hooper would have won. He just needed to last like 30 seconds more. Fuck. I am starring your 1 pick. Actually, I'm starring your 2 picks. Your wish pick. And Wait, it ends in a DQ. But who's getting disqualified though? I need more details. You can't have it be general like this, Hal. I need who's getting disqualified? Why are they being disqualified? Are we getting a Victor Henry and he's getting disqualified for that? Oh man. That forearm right to the cheek. And then a kick in the chest. I can't watch this. I'm not looking at it right now. I'd like for you to expand on this if you can. But I'm going to start it for now. Oh, we're already up to the featured prelim. Holy shit. Well, thank you guys for helping time go by fairly quickly. That's I appreciate you guys. This prelims went by fast. Yeah, I'm charging your iPad here. You want to charge your phone? It's on 90%. Jay, are you still around? Oh, yeah, Jay is here. Oh, and David, we want to show you something.
Bahamondex.
David and Jay. Wait, no. Stand up and let them see the full.
Yes,
I'll get out of the way.
no,
Show the sleeves and the back. Come on.
Huh?
Are you guys looking?
Huh?
Show the full sleeve. Show the back. Show the back. Ooh, show the inside pocket. It has an inside pocket.
She's a pocket lady.
Yes.
It's a little, and it's leather lined too. It's like one of the varsity style jackets.
And the back. The back of the coat.
Yeah.
Look at that. Wow. I just want to make sure Jay and David saw that. We might get reported now, though, for bullying.
Pyfer is a reborn Christian. Izzy professes his love for Yeshua. This is all. Ends in a DQ. Wow.
I need more.
It ends in a Dairy Queen.
The sleeves are suede, right?
Leather.
And the rest of the coat is suede?
Yeah, like wool or.
So this part is like a leather, and then this part, the mustard, is a softer.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does feel really nice though.
Yeah, it is dope.
He goes, I respect your confidence, but yikes.
I mean, I'm a Rangers fan whether they're winning or losing.
They had a really great win yesterday, 6-1. We had the opportunity to do the Booker T when they scored 5. That was nice.
Rangers don't really score at home, so to get a 6-1 victory, 6 unanswered goals. The young players are giving us a bit of hope for the future. It's pretty dope.
It said better than the Islanders.
Islanders looked like they were going to be good for a while this year. Crosby has had a couple of unfortunate injuries. I hope he doesn't retire. I hope Ovechkin continues to keep playing. A lot of the players that Evgeny Malkin. I hope that he continues playing. Like I just realized that Michael Del Zotto. Oh my God, Luis Robert just walked off. Just walked him off. He just walked him off.
Mm.
I've been telling people Luis Robert Jr. I've been telling people about this man right here. I've been telling people this is the guy.
Mm-hmm. All right, man. We're still waiting for the fight to start.
So do you know what the nickname they had for Luis Robert Jr. in Chicago?
What?
Lou Bob. The Mets did not have a very good offensive game, but in 11 innings, they only struck out a total of 8 times. They're putting the ball in play.
Hmm.
I've been telling people about Luis Robert Jr. I've been telling people. Oh, man. I've been telling people about Luis Robert Jr. I do kind of believe that if Izzy loses, he will retire. But I don't think that our sport would be better for it. I know that there's a lot of people that don't like him for various reasons, and if you don't like him, it's it's legitimate. You have every, you don't have to like anybody really. But I don't believe that our sport would be better. So you thought that that there was an early stoppage in the Chase Hooper situation?
No, well, then I watched it again, and it was
It was legit.
legitimate.
Okay. I think that's a second straight loss.
It is.
I don't like that.
Me either. Yeah, he looked really upset. He looked like he was holding back tears when they were making the announcement. It was a good sport.
Did he get dominated or did he make a mistake?
He got dominated.
From the opening bell.
Just Gibson landed a really nasty forearm elbow to his cheek, and that was
it.
And then he got kicked. That was the beginning of the end. Then he got kicked in the chest.
You was talking all that hot shit. You got kicked in your chest.
And then after the kick in the chest, then he got kneed in the face, I think 3 times. And I think Chase, that dropped him. Yeah, it just, that was it. What do you know about pump maxing? More about maxing things.
I don't know what that is, but I can venture a guess. I would probably think that that is something to do with guys who try to get a pump before going out or going on dates. Just so that they can look a little bit more muscular, or look more fit when they meet women. That's nothing new.
Bahujan?
Tofik Musayev?
I was trying to read the country he's from.
Azerbaijan.
UFC is a good geography lesson.
And the thing is, Robert hit a bomb in a situation where the wind was blowing. There was no wind that was going to stop that home run. Mm-hmm. That's how hard he hit that ball. I mean, good God Almighty. We're big Chase Hooper fans around here. I hope that he doesn't give up.
Okay. It was a very small town. Above Iran. Below Russia. So it shares borders with 4 different countries. This is a itty bitty city.
That's tiny.
Yeah. I needed to look it up because I never. But fighting out of Baku. We're just looking at Google Maps and learning about different countries. I mean, even this city is, or the capital, is small. His hometown is here.
That's also tiny.
Mm-hmm.
Dalga Beach Aqua Park Resort. Maybe that's something that we can think about doing.
Here specifically, or Aqua Park Resort in general?
No, I mean, look at where it is. That looks dope.
You want to go to this part of the world right now?
I mean, we don't have to go tomorrow. But when people are like, hey, where have you been? I've been to wherever the fuck that place is. They'll be like, who? Yeah, I know, right? Damn. Right? Bahamas. Like, Bahamas. It's just catchy. It's like music. His name is like music. Did you save that? Or did you keep that window open?
No, but I mean, we could look it up. We just got to look up the UFC fighter. Or go into history. It's not a biggie.
But I know we're gonna forget.
And then we'll see him fight again, and then I'll Google it again. Because we're like, where is he from? We're like, oh yeah, I did this months ago.
Great googly moogly.
Great googly moogly. My memory sucks.
He looks a little less skinny than usual, Bahamondes. St. John's Red Storm is out of the tournament as of yesterday, so now I go back to like not. Are you allowed to pinch people in the cage? I think you're only allowed to pinch nipples, but nowhere else. But you have to pinch and turn. You can't be like gay pinch. Oh, good hands, Bahamondes. Musayev's good. He throws hands a little bit too. I like his technique. Bahamondes has done a lot kicking that lead leg. Oh, he was going for the arm bar. No, Biting Boy was immediately released from UFC. He was immediately released, and from what I understand, Dana White said that he'll never fight in the UFC again. But the dude that did the biting claims that, because he's young, he's going to do better. He's going to win some fights elsewhere and then try to come back. But for what I understand, like, he's already, like, really on, he's on the shit list, Dana's shit list.
I mean, that's just like a huge no-no. It just.
And from what I understand, he was winning the fight. He was winning the fight when he did that shit. That made no fucking sense.
Yeah. Everybody knows better.
3-year-olds don't.
They're different. You gotta smack upside the head and then do the fight.
Look at that graying beard.
Want to see a koi pond?
Don't talk about my mom! We know Michael Chiesa for very different reasons.
Oh, well.
He got Bahad.
Well.
He got Bahad and his Mondes.
Oh, no, he held on! With 2 hands!
You gotta take a point for that!
With 2 hands!
He's gotta take! Oh my god! He's gotta take a point for that!
Yeah, they're showing it. Both hands. Wow.
He's gonna have to let that go. Yeah, he had to let it go.
Sinister.
Hey, Sinister.
Howdy.
I mean, have you looked at Nico Price? I'm surprised he doesn't have also 95 felonies. He's trying to take his elbow to the Baja. Oh, throwing up a triangle.
Oh, who's leaking? Ah, Bahamondes is
Oh,
bleeding.
look at that blood spatter. Is that from this fight? It might be.
Yes. No, it is. It's
It's
Bahamondes.
spritzing.
Yeah.
Oh, God, look at the
Ignacio.
blood.
I that
Look at the blood.
I was just about to say that.
Look at the
He might
blood.
end up fucking winning. Wow. We can't have two upsets like that. I mean,
Yeah, that would be bad because he grabbed the fence both
yeah.
hands. He grabbed the fence both hands.
And it wasn't like a oops, you know,
Yeah,
like a
he grabbed.
he
Yeah,
was like, "No, you are not taking me down."
this is some real cheating shit.
Ooh, it's leaking. Dan.
But we shouldn't even be able to see this blood right now.
Dan.
We should not be able to see this blood because that was one of the worst fence grabs I've ever seen.
Mm-hmm.
That is one of the worst fence grabs I've ever seen, and we're not in this position right now if not for that fence grab.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Cheaters winning.
He said one. Hopefully they didn't stop the fight. Nah, we've seen blood in some tonight.
A flood of blood. I mean,
Yeah,
this is the first
but
flood
this
of
is
blood.
like, yeah, this is a small lake.
This is unbelievable.
My thing is, if he would have gotten here, I would have been much more happy with this blood. The blood is actually soaking. I would be more okay with this if one of the worst cheating because Bahamondes was about to end the fight.
Mm-hmm.
He was about to end the fight,
Mm-hmm.
and Messiah just grabbed the fence with both hands. It's not a 10-8 because Bahamondes was, and of course, the judges might say, hey, it wasn't called or whatever, but come on, that was one of the worst fence grabs I've ever seen. Was that a clash of heads?
Mm-hmm. I wanted to hear the commentators when they did that replay where he landed
Yeah.
down
Yeah, you can't give a
and
10-8
hit
on
him.
a clash of heads and grabbing the fence and all that stuff. You've seen drunk Woods in the news for the wrong. I mean, but I've already talked about this earlier, Sinister. But I'll reiterate my feelings on this. When he ended up having to be turned into the Bionic Man from that one crash when he crashed his car and broke up his leg and fucked up his back and all of that early morning crash. I think that he was probably intoxicated and he got away with it.
Give us 1 second, guys. I just want to
Yeah,
hear
we're
the
gonna hear what's
commentators.
going on
We're going to
here.
mute ourselves. Sorry, guys. We wanted to hear.
Massive fence grab and a headbutt.
And a headbutt.
Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Like, I gave the guy props earlier, but get him out of here. Seriously, get him out of here. Get Musayev out of here.
I'm glad we're not the only ones who see it.
Get him out of here. This guy lost a pint of blood off of this cheating bitch, and he headbutt him.
Yeah. I think this could go into
what Dana has to say.
Into like the
spinning back elbow.
top 5 of worst reffing fights. I'm not going to say the top.
No.
But does it make the list?
There's only one reason why I would say no.
Okay.
The angle that the referee had to see, Musayev did a really good job putting himself in positions.
For the headbutt too?
Yeah. I thought that the headbutt was close enough. Where, remember, we get the benefit of replay, and they put the replay, slow replay, right? The slow motion replay, right? In the live action, like, you get what I'm saying? Like, this is bad.
I would give,
and he's gonna get a fucking loss for this.
I would give one of the veteran refs
the benefit
of the doubt. But when there was a fence grab, you can see, even if he didn't see the hands, but just like the resistance. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I feel like an Herb Dean or someone else would
not a Herb
make
Dean,
sure
because this is a Herb Dean situation.
That they get into position to be like, why do they just react like that? You know, you could see sort of that body language where they suspect that something might have happened.
Yeah.
And had he done that, he would have noticed the second,
where I didn't see it.
Where he does a second fence grab in that same exchange.
Yeah.
And then you don't see the fucking headbutt? Where are you standing?
I think that their heads were already really, really close. Again, I think that the only way that we were able to see that... Where are you standing? The only way that we were able to see that is because of the fact that we had the benefit of replay.
I don't know. I feel like from the angle that those guys were fighting, where you should have been standing.
Yeah, that was an intentional headbutt for one, and an intentional fence grab.
You can't be
Something's got to be
behind
done
them.
about that.
If they're grappling like that, I don't see where it makes sense where you would be standing facing their ass. Yeah. You would be standing facing their heads.
That's where I agree with you. They have they have a duty to put themselves in a position to be able to see the action that's there.
Mm-hmm.
I do agree with you. My thing is, at this point, I want to know what Dana White has to say, because I think that Musayev may end up getting cut.
I hope he does. He needs to get cut.
I think that he may end up...
This guy took unnecessary damage.
Getting a win and getting cut from the UFC, because that headbutt was crazy.
This is unnecessary damage, unnecessary injury.
Yeah, and the thing is that I know that AI said something about get the hype train out of here, but this is fake. This is not a real hype train derailment. This is bullshit. These are some of the worst fouls that I've ever seen somebody get away with. Absolutely one of the worst fouls that I've ever seen somebody get away with. You want to see the blood?
She's asking if you're hungry.
Are you hungry to see blood?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, lunch food, please.
Oh, absolutely fucking not. I trust Dana White enough to not do that.
If it gets right of the night, there's a lot of wrongs in here.
We talk shit about Dana, but I expect him to get this part right and not get fight of the night.
No, people are not mad at the grappling. People are mad at the fact that he's a cheating ass bitch.
Oh my god, are you gonna get him to tap? Oh man,
No.
that would have been so fucking
Damn,
satisfying.
man.
Man, that was awful. We'll probably be muting ourselves a couple of more times so we could hear shit.
What are you celebrating? You're a cheating ass bitch. What are you celebrating? That makes me so mad. Standard. Standard is fine because the thing is, we're getting late in the day, so I'm gonna have to eat dinner soon. So I didn't eat until very late.
Oh, so I didn't catch that.
What?
So apparently he was attempting to bite him. Two of our dudes caught that. I didn't catch that.
If he's definitely getting cut. He's definitely getting cut.
All right. Give us a few minutes so we could hear them.
I don't want to hear anything he
Yeah.
has to
All
say.
right. He
What
didn't
is
say
what
anything.
is DC talking
DC
about?
didn't mention anything. That was a great fight. You were
Uh,
phenomenal.
I do want to call something out, guys. We need to call. We can't be doing this. Not we come on, guys. We can't be doing this. You know, we have to call out Musaya for who he is. We don't see fighters from the Middle East headbutting and fence grabbing and all of that garbage. We're not gonna like start disparaging a whole group of people and disrespecting a whole group of people because of one cheating ass bitch. Like let's leave all that xenophobia stuff. Let's leave that outside the chat. Let's leave that outside the chat. Musayev is the one that needs to be cut from the UFC. He needs to go. But we're not going to denigrate a whole group of people because you wouldn't want anybody to do that to you. We're not going to take the worst of a group and then paint everybody with a broad brush. We're already getting that. We're already getting that from fucking feminism about us men. We don't need that. So let's chill out with that. Musayev needs to be cut from the UFC right now. Get him the fuck up out of here. I didn't even see the bite. I saw that headbutt was intentional. The fence grab. He grabbed the fence with both hands.
Both hands. When he couldn't get, when the first hand let go, he went and grabbed with the second hand just to make sure.
That's nah. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. I cannot. The thing is, I'm not a Dana White fan, but when it comes to shit like this, he puts his fucking foot down. I gotta hear what Dana has to say. Cut this motherfucker. Get him out of here. And now we get a loss. You know what? You know what I hope? I hope that the commission, because I think Hal was saying this.
Yeah.
We need the commission to look at this. We need the commission to look at this and overturn this. This is disgusting. And you're gonna jump up and start. You're biting people. You're grabbing the fence. You're headbutting people, and you have the nerve, the unmitigated gall. Shout out to Stephen A. Smith and his hairline. Are you fucking insane? Thank you. Are you fucking insane? Oh, are you fuck out of here, man? They can't let that stand. They can't let that stand. Thank you.
Someone said, how are they showing replays of multiple fouls and nothing is done?
And DC didn't say anything.
He didn't say nothing.
He didn't say a goddamn thing.
That's what I wanted to hear. You did a great job. Yeah.
I hate that. I hate
You're
that.
doing so
it's
great.
the same thing when a guy misses weight by 10 pounds and then, he survives getting destroyed. Whoa! Are you gonna ask him about the weight miss? Are you gonna ask him about missing weight? But he missed weight. That really pissed me off. I know that we've been wanting to have more action. That's not. I don't even care about the blood.
It was just so unnecessary. It was unnecessary.
He needs to go.
If that part was fair, we would have been like, "Oh, it's crazy." Reminds me of what's her face when her face was split open.
Nah, it wasn't that bad. It was just that the blood.
No, I know, but like crazy. Had it gotten to that point fairly, we would have had fun with it, and I would have made comparisons to.
And I can tell how pissed off you were. Because we have pools of blood, and you're not saying nothing about it.
Nah,
Dan
because
Jensen
he should
didn't
not
say
have
nothing
been
about
bleeding. It wasn't just a tiny cut, but it was so excessive. It was just like, anyway. Next fight.
That really pissed me off.
Next fight. I think I will also do dinner.
This is not dinner. Did you do lunch?
Brunch. I don't try to squeeze in like an exact number. It's by the hours for me. What time of the day did I eat?
Sometimes I try to squeeze in between.
I'm only allowing that for levity. That's.
I know, like. Let's see if there's mute us. I want to hear if they're talking about any of that stuff.
1 second. All right, never mind. I thought they were going to talk about something else. Oh. You're well. Are you going to be checking on your phone for the main event? What time are you leaving, Jay? How many hours do you have left before you have to head to your hockey game?
Also, who's playing?
Yeah, tell us who's playing. All right, BRB. Let me get my.
I really hope there will. I think he's gonna get cut, especially if people point out to Dana White that he was trying to bite. Dana White's gonna get rid of him.
You know that there are people online who are going to dissect that fight and post clips.
And the thing is, that Dana saw the headbutt and the fence grab because they just kept replaying that. That was absolutely disgusting. Oh, Calgary Flames, Vancouver Canucks. I mean, listen, we just saw the Washington Blackhawks. The Chicago Blackhawks versus the New York Rangers last night.
I did show
and
him
and neither team was good, but hockey is just awesome. It's just an awesome sport, you know. It doesn't really matter if you're going to the playoffs. If you get a chance to get tickets and to be in the crowd and to feel um the environment, you go there. As far as when it's talk about no consequences, we will hear from the commission. I believe we will definitely hear from Dana White. I'm going to be looking for Dana White's press conference after the fight. I think that we're going to I would be really angry if the UFC doesn't cut him. I really like the Whalers logo. From what I hear, there is a petition to bring back the Whalers as an expansion team. And I think that you guys deserve that. You guys absolutely deserve to have the heart for. Obviously, it won't be the same organization, but I do hope, like what happened with the Winnipeg Jets, but I do hope that you do get what you deserve as a Connecticut, because we don't really have a lot of Connecticut, pro sports teams. I know that the college teams, college basketball is a big deal, but I think that you guys deserve to have pro sports in Connecticut, and yeah, the Winnipeg Jets. I think they moved, and then when they did expansion, they just. But I don't know if they have like the same history. Yes, I do. I thought that it was they moved to they became the Phoenix Coyotes, and then they moved from fucking Phoenix. They moved to fucking Utah. And from what I understand, um, um, somebody is trying to revive professional hockey in um in Arizona. They want when they do expand. They want to do expansion, and somebody actually wants to bring hockey back to Arizona, back to Phoenix. Yeah, 1996. I know that Dan Jensen is rooting for Kyle Nelson because he has a big religious cross tattooed on his chest. And that's Dan Jensen's favorite kind of fighter. But I do think hockey will come back or go back to Phoenix. You know, a lot of us thought this about a lot of fights, but then the problem is that when you have two dangerous fighters in the cage and they respect each other too much, then they dance around each other in the cage. So we don't really know exactly how this fight is going to go until, the first, couple of exchanges. I've learned from a lot of disappointment watching the UFC over the last 20 to 24 months that it just doesn't. We even the fighters that we think that we can count on to entertain us, some of them just flip and start trying to avoid the fight. If Izzy does get knocked out in 13 seconds, you're going to see him take his gloves off. Absolutely. If he loses a split decision, he'll be back. I am disappointed in Terrence McKinney. I thought that he was going to be something truly special. And some fights he shows up, sometimes he doesn't. I like him. I like his personality, but I wish that he would show up in every fight. It can go either way with Terrence McKinney, though. He can get knocked out in a minute. He can get a debilitating injury in the first exchange, or he can end the fight. He can end his opponent really quickly. So, again, Terrence McKinney just seems like one of those guys that has so much potential. But you don't know which version of him is going to show up
fight to fight. And in my opinion, he should not have 8 losses on his record. I think that his skill set, but between the ears, is Terrence's issue. And you're full-blooded AI. AI. If he didn't slip on all of that blood, he might have ended the fight already. Oh! He ended the fight already! Again, but you don't know which version you're gonna get. You don't know which version of Terrence McKinney you're gonna get. Yo, there's so much blood in the canvas that there's blood on Kyle Nelson's back, and there was no blood drawn. Holy crap. There is so much blood on Kyle Nelson. Hal said, Team Foundational Black Americans. There's so much blood spilled by that cheating ass bitch. There's so much blood spilled by that cheating ass bitch that Nelson's got a whole bunch of blood. They didn't even, I mean, did they even try to clean up the blood from the canvas?
Just soaked in. Herb Dean is like, I'm not gonna have a murder victim here.
He could have ended the fight right there because he slipped. And I was like, oh shit, he could have ended the fight right there if he didn't slip on. And then, well, he ended the fight right there. That looked like some Flintstone shit. Bam, bam.
Mm-hmm.
I was starting to get very you know, when I looked at the fact that the Mets scored 0 runs in the first 9 innings of the game,
Mm-hmm.
it made me feel like, oh, okay, this is just the same old Mets. But then I looked at from the time that I woke up from my nap,
Mm-hmm.
they weren't swinging at a bunch of bad pitches.
Mm-hmm.
They were, even when they made outs, they did not allow the pitcher to just have an easy time.
Mm-hmm.
Is he retiring? There's no way Kyle Nelson is just gonna. Wow, he looks emotional. Oh, I guess they just took his gloves. We're gonna listen to what Terrence has to say. Okay, so I have to say this.
Oh, wait, hold on. Not chicken, pork. Dan. Rice.
Pork and peas. Who wants peas, brother?
Yeah, pork, peas, rice and quinoa, lettuce, and Korean spicy sauce.
I have to say this. Terrence McKinney officially has the fastest knockout in lightweight history. But he comes into this fight having never received a bonus. Make that work. I've already we've already kind of covered this. Terrence McKinney has elite top of the division skills. But what goes on between the ears, you don't know which version of him is going into the cage. He can fuck you up in 6 seconds, or he can shrimp up mentally. You don't know which version of him you're going to get. So it's very difficult to get behind him and say, he's got 8 losses that I think that the vast majority of them should have probably been wins. He's probably better than the fighters he fought.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So you don't know which version of him is going to show up. So you can't really say. So it's not really an issue of whether he's good or not. He's actually great. But what's holding him back is this. So here's the deal. And yes, exactly this. Exactly this. He's consistently inconsistent. He is great 100% of the time, 60% of the time. So Ryan, one of the... Yeah, this is also true. You can tell that he's, maybe, we might see him start moving up in the division now. Maybe. But again, we don't know, we have all of this hope for him, and we get excited, and then he puts up a stinker, and then we're right back to here again, right? So I want to see him roll off 3, 4, 5 wins where whether he wins or loses, we see good fight IQ. Because anybody can get caught. But we wouldn't necessarily say, we wouldn't say that Bahamondes had a bad performance, right? Mm-hmm. Because the guy was cheating the whole fucking time, right? Mm-hmm. So we don't want to, you get what I mean? Mm-hmm. We don't want to disrespect him that way. All right, so back to what Ryan Fry said. Ryan, you must understand that what a referee is responsible for in the cage is to look and see if the fighter who is under attack is intelligently defending themselves. If you look at Bahamondes and you look at the damage that he took, you can make the case that the referee could have stopped the fight. But what did Bahamondes do? He changed his position. Mm-hmm. He would, when the cheater was gripping him, was on top, he would grip him. He was intelligently defending. The problem with the Canadian this time is that he turtled up and never made a move. So Herb Dean could have let it go 20 more seconds, but the only thing that he would have done was continue to bruise up his forearm. Mm-hmm. McKinney heard him enough to where he did not feel like he could intelligently defend himself, so he just turtled up and never even twitched to change his position. And that's why the fight was stopped. Now, a lot of people will say, some people will say, um, some people will say, um, um,
Some people will say.
um, that a lot of those shots didn't get through.
Mm-hmm.
But some people could say that that the fight could have been ended earlier. But I think that Herb only let it go on as long as he did because the punches weren't getting through.
It's like now you have to do something.
We have to do something because now, you know, Terrence was just going to continue to keep. What, you going to just let him just Donkey Kong on this bitch for the next 4.5 minutes? No, you can't do
I don't
that.
have time for that.
I understand the recency bias that you have, AI, but I gotta side with Dan on this one. I think that for me, I'm gonna take the special forces guy over the ninja from the hood. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that Benoit Saint Denis would take that fight. But he might, because he's not a type of person that's in it for the business. He goes out there and he fights, right? And he puts his heart on the line. And he puts his life on the line every time he goes in the cage. He never is on some bitch ass shit ever. He's got good wrestling, and he never does the lay and pray, right? Yeah, because the thing is, like, turtling up is not intentional defense. And Roy Nelson is a guy that if he's got the side control position and he's raining down ground and pound, I'm not going to move. Because as soon as I go to do something, I'm going to get my block knocked off. Everybody's more of a BMF than Charles J. Even you are. You're not making some grand declaration. They're going to give Arman Sarukian anybody but the chance. Arman Sarukian can win 25 fights in a row, clean out the division multiple times, and they will not give him a championship fight.
I have a question for Dan. What's wrong with peas?
Who wants peas, brother?
It's one of the few vegetables that
she'll actually eat.
Yeah.
Without fucking complaining.
And mix it with rice. It's perfect.
He's not Hispanic, by the way. So I have to remind you of that.
But his comment on the peas, he was like, did you see what he wrote about peas?
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Ridiculous. What's wrong with peas?
He said Regency. I don't mean that he is. I don't think that he is a royal fighter, but I'm saying recency. I don't think you understand how I view things. More left wing nonsense. If I was BSD manager, I would tell him to avoid T-Rex. No. You have to understand that Benoit Saint Denis is a guy that is not afraid of anybody. He's not afraid of anybody. And I got to say this too, right? Part of the reason why people are not loving the UFC anymore is because regional bias. No, recency. Recency, meaning that you just saw somebody just have an explosive amount of success, and then you think they can just beat anybody. Right? That's the recency bias, where you're just like, whoa, like, they're unstoppable. We understand from what you've already said, this is that Terrence McKinney is it. This is your words, not mine. I agree with you, but these are your words, not mine. When I first saw no. I wish this was the case. But we just saw Charles Oliveira do everything he could to avoid fighting Max Holloway. We've seen guys run from possible opponents. Some of these fighters are afraid, and some of them are afraid for different reasons. Some of them change the way that they fight because they are trying to get a title shot, so they won't go out there and fight the way that they fought to get to that position. We saw Isreal Adesanya completely change the way that he fought to become somebody who avoided getting into firefights. But where does weakness come from? Weakness comes from fear. Where does weakness come from? Being fearful. But I also think that a lot of these guys are trying to protect their brands. Mm-hmm. And that's another thing. A lot of people are saying, well, there are no more personalities in the UFC. Or if there's somebody that's trying to do a personality, they're trying to copy Conor McGregor. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Right? Mm-hmm. Because everybody's like trying to find their route to affluence. Mm-hmm. Now, if the UFC would just pay their fighters their fair share, maybe we would have an even better product than what we have right now. Mm-hmm. But Benoit Saint-Denis is not one of those guys that is going to, oh, that guy's down in the rankings, so I'm not going to fight him. If that was the case, then nobody would ever fight anybody. It will be a bunch of unranked fighters, then they become ranked, and then we never see them fight again. Somebody's always going to fight down on the card. The champion can't go above where he's at. He's going to have to fight somebody that's below him in the standings. Another guy who is consistently inconsistent. He looks like a world beater 1 second, and he looks like a punching bag the next. And the fact that he looks like he's 56 years old.
Wow, it's me. Every time I see him, I'm like, how are you younger than me? How?
So
he looks like he could be my uncle.
Yeah, and the thing is, when you look at a guy that looks that old and is that jacked, I gotta ask, what is your experience with performance-enhancing drugs? Mm-hmm. I don't even know if I can trust myself to root for you to win, because we might find out all this time, you know, he was on some sort of performance-enhancing drugs and some masking agent or something. He looks like he's already been divorced 4 times. Mm-hmm. Pointing out, Adesanya is NR4.
Now ranked 4th in fighting.
And now ranked. 14. Yeah, I mean, yeah. He got that Sammy Sosa burst. Some people think that Juan Soto is older than he, because Juan Soto kind of has a little bit of a seasoned look. But when you look at it, well, they say he's 27 now. Going to be 28. But some people think that but in the Dominican Republic, we've had a lot of problems with falsified birth certificates and stuff.
I mean, I could see that, but his face is plump enough where if that's not his actual age, I don't think he's that much older.
Right. Yeah, like, yeah, he looks like he does have some youth to him. Yeah. But the fact is, but the thing is, like, if he, but the thing is, when you add the fact that he does have a little bit of an older look, and he was in the major leagues at age 19, it's kind of like, what if we do find out that he's not 27, but he's already 31, and then he signed the 15-year deal, you know? I haven't seen that film. yet. Maybe I'll watch it because I had the option to
Wow.
watch it and I just chose to watch something else. Maybe I'll give that film a try.
I have not seen it. I know of the film, but I
Yeah,
haven't seen
yeah, I know of it, but there's a lot of the thing is like if I see a movie that is obvious liberal propaganda, I won't watch it. If I see a movie that's obviously conservative propaganda, I won't watch it. If there's a movie that just feels way too white, like they're targeting middle America, like, you know,
it. The last Twister film?
right,
That was not
Right?
a fucking film.
I'm just not gonna watch it. If there is a film that I get the sense that the only reason why I'm supposed to watch it is because I'm black, I will then not watch it. I always want a film where the target demographic is people who want to be entertained. Not I don't want to see any feminist garbage. I don't want to see any, liberal wokeism crap. I don't want to see any Murica crap. I don't want to see none of it. Just give me a good story with compelling characters, good acting, a good setting, something that piques my interest and my imagination, or give me some good old fashioned violence and leave the rest of it. Yeah, I tried to like Scary Movie. I just don't like Scary. I just don't like the IP. I just
It's one of those they should have stopped at one.
yeah.
It was like, haha, this is cool. I like the idea. And now they're on 7.
Like, did you know that they made a second How High movie with some shitty rappers?
Yeah, no thanks.
Right? Like, How High only needed to be done once.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Half Baked only needed to be done once.
Mm-hmm.
Do we have a black man who is not accepting calf kicks? This is the first black man that I've ever seen that didn't just take a bunch of calf kicks.
Maybe he's biracial.
Yeah, he can't be black because he's not just standing there eating calf kicks like a fucking dumbass.
Mm. Stumbled slightly.
Did you see that that little explosion right there?
Mm-hmm.
It reminded me a little bit of Joaquin Buckley, that explosive.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like that.
Blitz.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Tyron Woodley was like one of the first people that I really saw
Mm-hmm.
like really explode on people. Pause. If you guys have not heard the song "I Ejaculate Fire," go watch it right now.
We went to the gym earlier,
No sex is champagne.
and on the way home, we just listened to Death Pop.
Yeah, this is legendary. No sex in the champagne room. The one joke that I remember from that, he said, "If you meet a girl and she has a tongue ring on, chances are she'll suck your dick. If you meet a guy with a tongue ring on, chances are he'll suck your dick." That fucked me up for life. Now I see a tongue ring, I'm just kind of like, if I see it on a dude, I'm like, no sex in the champagne room every time. He almost got himself Victor Henry.
Untouchable Penis is another good song. It's probably off of one of the
Wow.
most recent albums, because that title isn't familiar.
The New York Mets are on pace to go 162-0. They're on pace to go undefeated for the whole season
Nice.
after 2 games
2 games.
of 162.
Got this. No. Let me not say that. We'll take it 1 game at a time.
It looked like somebody slaughtered like a chicken or cattle on that side of the cage,
Mm-hmm.
and I can't even be happy about it.
Mm-hmm.
Remember the last time we saw a man that looked like the catch somebody's foot like that?
Mm-hmm.
He said,
Mm-hmm.
and the fact that he went on to become a champion after that made me not respect PFL even more. Because Joaquin Buckley just fucking action heroed your ass.
Mm-hmm.
And now you're a champion in another organization that's supposed to be a major organization? Nah. I don't. We don't believe you. You need more people. He wants to get this other hook in to flatten him out. He's too high up. He's too high up. He's going to lose position and end up on the bottom. Fuck. At least he got back to his feet.
Mm-hmm.
Don't grab the fence. You saw his fingers in his left hand. His fingers in the fence.
Yeah.
I'm surprised that Beltran didn't say anything or do anything, because you know he's really aggressive about stuff like that.
Well, it's possible he yelled out. We just can't hear anything.
Right. Yeah, that's fair.
Other refs will give them pop-out.
You will too.
Mm-hmm.
That's some fucking booty warrior shit. That's some booty warrior shit.
I was trying to adjust myself when I rolled away.
I've never ever rolled away after adjusting myself.
Bring it back.
This is how we dance in the house, guys.
Crashing chairs.
I helped her out of the car and she did a spin, and I felt so bad. I was like, damn, that was a missed opportunity.
That's right. That's what we do.
Yeah, I'm not the most.
Yeah,
I'm not the most romantic mofo in the world, you know. Nice leading elbow. Oh, we. Oh, he almost got knocked out. Saved by the bell. Tried to tell people about Luis Robert Jr. Tried to tell people.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, are you talking about the 5 greatest rappers of all time? Ryan?
Sinister say you're trying, so that counts.
Damn, that knee to the face. Okay.
Why are you guys ridiculous?
Breast milk, you make my day.
I need to put my bowl in the sink. Oh, you're still creaky.
I miss Carl Weathers, man. I was so mad when he died. Kind of like the Home Alone mom. They look so healthy, and then they just, man. I think Abdul Malik can still get this win. I think he can get a comeback finish. Okay, I'm wrong. I don't think he can. Yeah, he's got bad body language. He absolutely needs a finish, but I think he's got bad body language. And I think he's slowed down. I mean, I'm rooting for him. I mean, we finally get a black man that doesn't just eat calf kicks. We have to protect this man at all costs. My uncle John D. Graham passed away last week. He was voted best live music show in Austin, Texas for like 10 years straight in the early 2000s. Wow.
Sorry, dude.
Wow.
How old was he?
Hopefully he lived a full life. He's in his 70s. I think he had, I wish, give him at least 10 more years. You know, I don't like to hear people dying in their 70s. I have 2 clients north of 70, and I couldn't imagine them not being around.
Found him. Yeah. Died yesterday. He had 4 spinal
Died
surgeries.
yesterday? He said last week.
Well, Google has him as.
Oh yeah, that wasn't last week. That was yesterday. That's really. I hope you're okay, ma'am. I hope you're okay, ma'am. I mean, you loved your uncle, so you're probably not okay. That would be unfair for me to. I just wish you peace. I'll say. I wish you peace. You know. Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so they just have the incorrect date.
Yeah, I've been very open here on TSP about the effect of losing my father and how that has happened. You know, how Abdul Malik now does not look like a fighter at all.
So, there's some cool facts about your uncle. Inducted into the Austin Music Hall of Fame 3 times.
Wow. It
Cool
must be
shit.
for like different types of music or something.
As a solo artist in 2000.
In the group.
Again in 2008 as a member of the Skunks. And again in 2009 as a member of the True Believers.
Okay.
Cool shit, yeah.
That is dope. Oh, he's dead. He killed him. Oh my God, he's dead. He can't even get up. That knee. Oh my God. Dead.
Oh yeah, so I see what it means. It says that
Look at it. Boom.
Yeah, and he's down. That was a good stoppage.
He fell in slow motion. Then Beltran had got it. It sucks that I have to give special credit for a referee for doing his
I
job,
know. I know.
but also Belgari did a good job, in my opinion, of only doing what was necessary, and he knew he was done.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't jump on him and try to do extra damage.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't need to do that, and he didn't do that. So that's good sportsmanship. You know, I'm
Mm-hmm.
pretty sure that he's a Muslim. He's not a cheating bitch, right? So we don't want to, put labels on people like that. We as a people don't like labels put on us like that, and we should show that respect to other people. But that cheating bitch needs to be. The fact that the UFC just bigged this guy up, I hope Dana White does something about that, because that was gross.
Yeah.
Uh, that was a fair win. I just wasn't rooting for him because I like the other guy.
Like how Beltran's like, okay, shake hands.
Yeah, he's a true martial art. You see how he always bows before he leaves the cage? I mean, Yujiri is a good fighter. I just preferred the other guy.
Yeah.
But he dominated the fight. He dominated the fight.
Mm,
Yeah. We've had a lot of stinkers this year.
yeah. I thought this card was at least going to be decent. I don't expect exciting cards.
This has been
right
a
now.
better card, but the thing that really drags it down for me is that cheating ass bitch. Give me a second. And he went down and got that too.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't put even a heavy swing on it either, and it just left. In a bad, windy environment too.
Mm-hmm. You threw bubble gum on him.
How dope is that, though?
Mm-hmm. Do I get to have lunch outside tomorrow?
No. It's supposed to be cold tomorrow.
Bunch of bullshit. 54.
50 at 2:48? Probably not.
Nah.
Wow, they told us we were going to have 80 on Friday. They revised that.
You know what? As long as it's not windy, it might be okay enough to at least sit in the sun.
Or sit in the car.
Yeah.
Depending on where you get the park.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this card has been better. We've gotten some finishes, right?
Mm-hmm.
We got a majority draw that I don't think anybody really agreed with.
Uh-huh.
We had a cheating ass bitch. I hope that Dana White reads in the riot act.
And we had our first oopsie. Wrong winner.
Oh,
Psych. You didn't win. The other guy won.
when they announced the wrong winner, somebody said, "Check the group chat." It's such a good clip that they should have saved that to the end.
Yeah.
Canaran. Oh, they're trying to make it exciting now. Wow, they're really trying to make that like an action sport. I'm on a boat.
Mm-hmm.
They should just play that shit, Lonely Island.
Oh.
Now, we are going to call this guy Julian Erosa, and we're not calling him anything else.
Oh.
Do you think Nico Price said anything about Michael Chiesa's mom? Or is Corey Pond?
Fortunately, no.
Okay. Why are you doing this with the fish?
That's a thing there.
Now, who's going to buy that now? I fell on the floor.
It's a thing.
Okay. This is a weird world that we live in. Now I hear tossing fish.
Oh, is he being inducted? Is that why they're showing Mighty Mouse?
I mean, Dana White didn't even like him. They traded him to one because he didn't like him. Hell of Fame. Yo, his comments are just unintentionally good sometimes.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. No. It was right the first time, Dan.
Yeah, I think we just created something new.
Mm.
The first inductee into the Hall of Fame,
Ooh.
Dan Jensen, is the first one to be inducted.
This could be an annual thing.
Oh, no.
End of year wrap.
No, I got it.
Okay.
We need to create a version for TSP and call it the Hall of Fame.
Thank you, Dan. You have just provided us with gold.
You are the inaugural inductee into the TSP Hall of Fame.
All right. Run that by Cap as well.
Yeah,
I'm
we
sure
got-
he's gonna
yeah,
have some wild ideas.
Nah, this is great. I'm gonna put this in the brainstorm.
All right. We need logos.
Yeah, we
We
need.
need.
Yeah. Well, she'll probably help us.
Yeah.
I might even get Clinks on it. And be like, yo, we're gonna put this together. And you have any ideas? He comes up with good ideas. Yeah.
She'll make logos and let's see what else happens.
Mm.
Damn, they're giving him nice long video package.
Dana White is in the back throwing up.
It's still going on.
Yeah, we have some really good ideas that we already are baking. That's a great idea.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of the great inventions were by accident
Mm-hmm.
in world history.
Mm-hmm. You have the best typos, Dan. Definitely the best.
Mm-hmm. We might make it like the members.
Mm-hmm.
Like our members, we'll call it the Hall of Fame.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't think that they would allow him back. She's looking at him like, come on, Dad, you're not about that life. Really, the problem that Dana White had with him is that he was a good guy.
Mm-hmm.
And Demetrius talked about this. Dana White wanted him to act like an asshole piece of shit. And he's like, but that's just not me.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'll shut down the division.
Mm-hmm.
Because the best fighter is he's not a piece of shit.
Mm-hmm.
And we want pieces of shit in the UFC.
Mm-hmm.
Like if they would have promoted him properly, like Wonder Boy Thompson.
Likely Baninator.
Yeah, there's a lot of them. Oh, on a conference call, get your money, man. Get your money. Now, on this channel, Julian Erosa's nickname is Julian Erosa. We don't play that other shit that he's got going on. Oh, damn.
Mm-hmm.
he couldn't get to the floor fast enough.
Mm.
Even in slow motion, it looked like real speed.
Mm-hmm. He's missing gossip.
Yeah, we had some pretty good discussions. It just so happens that you weren't here. That is totally a coincidence.
Mm. Oh, that's totally fine. How it if it went over your head, that is perfect.
Yeah, because
That's okay.
yeah, we're not. Yeah,
That's okay.
we just called Julian Erosa on this channel.
Okay. Go. Stairs. Working. Tracing. Listen to me. Interessant. No. Do. Oh my god. I'm not buying it. Boop boop. 833 days. Got it. They could do the next fight now, so we can end at a decent time.
Nah, they have to make sure that we know about all the pharmaceuticals that we can take, and then the pharmaceuticals that we can take to address the side effects from the first pharmaceutical that they sold us.
Pharmaceuticals they need. Right ankles.
Are they cankles? Somebody made a suggestion.
What are you trying to do?
Manage Moderation settings. So, message filtering, channel protection. Here we go.
Stream boo or stream bot?
Boom.
Okay.
Because that's what they're always putting in the chat. Somebody was so pissed off about all the spam that they put this comment on Trustpilot, add as a banned word to your blacklist.
Okay.
So that should solve that problem.
Okay. Oh, I see. Streamboo.com.
Yeah. But the thing is, they do, because the thing is, they know that links are not allowed. So they do the word and then space.com. So if I just get rid of that word, well, good night.
Gotcha.
So, yeah, don't bother with the scamming. It is now not going to work on this channel. I always root against Julian Erosa.
Might get a TKO leg kick. Oh, it was looking like that for a second. Oh, maybe it will.
Erosa's the one getting leg kicked because he keeps switching stances.
Mhm.
Oh, inside calf kick. Low leg. Ooh! He grabbed the fence to keep from falling. That was hilarious. Yeah, Douglas has got good boxing. Absolutely. Now, one of the things I wonder, is it illegal to grab the fence to stop a knockdown? Because we all know that it's illegal for trying to prevent takedowns. Shovel uppercut? Yeah, Erosa didn't like that. Yep, he stumbled him a little bit. Oh, there it is. Boop. He was trying to take his life. Yep, he needs to. I mean, he's putting a lot of. Look at that lump. That lovely lady lump. Oh shit! You see that?
Show us, sir. Show us.
Oh, there it is. Kick it. Oh! Sit your bitch ass down.
And then just wait it.
You know what it remind me
So I
of?
could do it again.
It remind me of when when Usman knocked out when Kamaru Usman knocked out Gilbert Burns.
He's trying to kill him with that left.
But the thing is, he's killing him with just the. Oh, he's killing him. Oh, stop the fight! Stop the fight! He had to holster those weapons.
He was very patient with that.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, I just need the perfect target. Thank you. And one more. Thank you. And let's do that again. Thank you.
Anybody that beats up a guy with a gay ass nickname, I'm good with it.
Oh, debut night. Oh,
Look.
does he have blood snot?
Yeah.
Did you see it?
Yep.
Dan, did you see it?
He can't even get up.
No. Come on. Well, I mean, fine, but yay.
Oh yeah, he fucked his snot box up. Bam! Oh. He had to hold himself up from falling twice by grabbing the fence.
Bonk.
Stop the fight! That's the third time he grabbed the fence to keep from falling.
Mm-hmm.
That was impressive. That was dope. That was dope. Even though his first name reminds me of a middle America white woman. He's got hands. That left hand is fucking dastardly.
Mm-hmm.
The last person that had a left hand that scared me was Conor McGregor.
Mm-hmm.
That's a scary ass left hand. And that's not even his dominant hand.
Yeah.
Yoel Romero gets cheated out of wins no matter where he goes.
Mm-hmm.
You know, sometimes I look at the 718 Cayman, I think, you know what? Maybe I could be happy with that.
Okay.
But it's got to be Boxster. I'm sorry. It's got to be Boxster. I know that the Cayman looks like the way that the 911 should look in terms of size.
Mm-hmm.
But I just love the Boxsters. I just love the Boxster.
Mm-hmm.
And the Cayman is not bad.
Mm-hmm.
It's not bad.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Mm-hmm.
But I gotta have the top down. I gotta have the top down. He looks like he's in a cartel
Mm-hmm.
with that hat on.
Mm-hmm.
He fucked that nose up.
Yeah.
Actually, his bicep hit the side of his head.
Mm-hmm.
we just had some really glaring issues with the cheating, the wrong fighters being announced as a winner, Chase Hooper catching a beatdown. But it's better than it being fucking boring like it's been for the last month.
Let's say yawn and sneeze at the same time.
We're Chase Hooper fans around here, but I believe it if you looked at the replay and you had to concede it, you know?
That's it. Unfortunately.
I almost remembered Jumbo Chase Hooper's name. Almost remembered his name.
Kopylov.
Yeah, Roman Kopylov.
Dan helped me with that.
He's been taking L's too.
We need the Hoopers.
Have we ever seen
Get back on
somebody
their game.
get knocked down with somebody's bicep? There's a little bit of Ilya Topuria in this guy. Pause. Hey, yo. That was crazy.
Evil Chase Hooper.
Kamaru Usman has a 7 next to his name. That's crazy.
Close Kopylov, the evil Chase Hooper.
Nah, he's Jumbo Chase Hooper.
It's just jumbo size, that's all.
Adesanya looks very relaxed.
Mhm.
Now, in some of the other fights, he looked really, really tense.
Yeah.
I
He didn't
am
win those
excited
fights.
by a relaxed Isreal
Yeah.
Adesanya.
Mm-hmm. He said Kopylov with the pretty nose.
Yeah, his nose is fucked up. I don't really like the rear fascia, I don't really like the way the back of the Cayman looks.
Okay.
But I like from the side profile, the 3/4 and the front.
I don't have an issue with that.
You think Hanato Moicano? What is your issue with Benoit Saint Denis?
Sorry, I'm crashing.
No, nobody's nose is fucked up like JDM. I mean, that's a whole roadmap in the middle of his face. Only 3 fights left.
Woo!
We will not from this point forward. We will not have a reason to talk about Michael Chiesa's mom ever again.
Is he a boy born? Need some limes? I was not drooling. Cool.
You're still gonna keep trying.
I just want to know You're supposed to look at me. And
Is that a euphemism for something? See your koi pond? Is that a euphemism? Yeah, like I don't. Hanato Morikano, didn't he get his ass whooped the last time he fought? And I was so happy. Yeah.
Ooh.
Well, I mean, everybody. Oh, he did beat Doctor Stoppage, Doctor Stoppage. But I mean, I was mad when he didn't beat Benil Dariush. Like, I don't like Benil Dariush. I hate all these fucking Bible thumper fighters. Like, you do violence for a living. I don't want to hear about your fucking religion. Well, let's look at Saint Denis right now. Let's see where he's at. Well, he's won 4 fights in a row. Kyle Prepelec, Mauricio Hufi, which he's a really good fighter. He knocked out Dariush, and then he knocked out Dan, and that was a fucking beatdown. But Hufi got fucked up. I didn't know Adesanya did that. I didn't know that Adesanya did that. I know that Pyfer does. But I've never seen Adesanya do that Bible thumb unless he's like a late convert, which would be even more annoying. You brought me around to your side. You brought me around to your side. You've brought me around. I definitely have to say, because if you look at where BSD is, but again, I just hate the whole like trying to maneuver your way and all that stuff. But also when you're talking about when he lost to Poirier, we have to understand that he had an active staph infection leading up to that fight. So I throw the loss. The thing is, I wanted Poirier to win. I wanted Poirier to win so bad. But we have to be fair here. Yeah, we have to be fair. That Dustin Poirier loss, the Moicano loss is the one because he had that really ugly cut. They stopped the fight. I think that he's got a lot of hard luck losses. That Poirier fight, he's tried to fight with that staph infection and no bueno. Yes, I get it. I get it. However, this is really not a feelings thing in that it is prize fighting at the end of the day.
Mm-hmm.
if it doesn't really matter if you are angling towards a title that fewer and fewer people care about.
Mm-hmm.
Because one of the things that people dislike, and the UFC has been losing fans. And dare I say, one of the fans that the UFC has lost is Dana White.
Mm-hmm.
Dana White is very clearly not a UFC fan anymore.
Mm-hmm.
He is bored as fuck. And you can see it on his face.
Mm-hmm.
When I was agreeing with Aljamain Sterling, what he said on his podcast when he says, well, if Arman Sarukian doesn't get a title, no, Arman Sarukian should be fighting for the, give me a chance to fight for the title. He should be fighting for the title. Sarukian should be fighting the champion. Full stop. This is bullshit. And when I have to agree with Aljamain Sterling, the Academy Award winning Aljamain Sterling, what are the rankings for if we're not going to follow him? Then you know what? Then just put anybody against anybody. Anybody against anybody. Because if the rankings don't matter, then what the fuck are we going up this ladder to try to... And the thing is, the other fighters look at it and they're like, the best fighters are not fighting the best fighters at the time.
Mm-hmm.
So while I understand what you're saying here, I overstand what you're saying here. I get it. But the UFC right now is in a crisis of validity. It's in a like a lot of people are just, he didn't pull out. He had a legitimate injury. We're not talking about I had a hangnail. I got a hangnail hanging from my cuticle. A hangnail, it ain't beautiful. Nobody's gonna get that reference. But like, it's not like he just pulled out. Pulling out is, some bullshit, right? He had a legitimate back injury. What do you want him to do? I know, right? They're talking about that with Aspinall.
Mm-hmm.
The guy was fucking blinded. Oh, you should have kept fighting. And people only said that because they hate him, or they're John Jones fans. But if that happened to John Jones, their opinion would be different. If they had the dude's fucking, he had like the second segment of his finger in his skull.
Is about to fight.
Oh, I must talk about Nico Price in the UFC. Mick Maynard, you failed your fighter. Nico Price should not be on this card. 4 weeks ago, he got knocked the fuck out. Anybody that gets a knockout is supposed to be no contact for a minimum of 6 weeks, and you booked him in a fight. He is not even supposed to be sparring. He is not supposed to be in the gym practicing. He's not supposed to be in the gym training. He is supposed to be on medical suspension, and putting him in this fight is a huge fucking failure. Now, imagine if Nico Price does the impossible and becomes the first fighter to die as a result of brain damage done during a fight. The first thing that they're going to say is, and he's been on all that nonsense today. Mm-hmm. Keith Peterson has not been good tonight. Mm-hmm. If Michael Chiesa sends him to the great koi pond in the sky, What are they going to be able to say? Well, well, what are they going to be able to say?
Like in The Last Airbender? Who's going to join the moon?
And the thing is, Nico Price got a great attitude. He's easy to root for. You know, he's easy to root for.
I went to hip toss him and there was nowhere to send him. Oh, okay. Good.
But like, you know,
Nice.
oh,
Nice. Nice.
he's getting. Uh-oh.
Ah.
Oh! And he kept them.
Oh, man.
Uh-oh. And good night. Good night.
Yeah. Oh, that was scary. At least from our angle. I was like, and his neck is broken.
It went from a retirement fight to, I want to fight for the belt. He got out. He got out the game alive.
Mm-hmm.
Is his mom there? Don't talk about my mom. Yeah, I know, right? Yo, put a number next to his name.
Mm.
He just choked out a guy that got knocked out less than a month ago. Oh, that's gotta be his mom. Don't talk about his mom. He's taking a lot of liberties. Like the guy's like, come on, get back in the cage, man. We let you do a lot. Nico Price has to be done. They can't give him another fight. That's nasty AI. That's nasty work.
Man, landed on his face.
Oh, but Nico also landed on the back of his head too.
Mm-hmm.
Go to sleep, ho. If
Sure
you're tired, be quiet and go to sleep, ho.
He doesn't enter retirement with a broken neck.
I don't think Kamala Harris is attractive at all. I don't really think that there's anything redeeming about Kamala Harris at all. If you're talking about Kamala Khan, well, that's some wokeism fucking nonsense. Dan didn't say that you were right about Kamala being good looking. Only that his mom looks like a sober Kamala. Wait, they're both gonna retire. Well, you need to retire, motherfucker. Yep, Nico Price is done. He mad too. Wow, we got a double retirement. Dangerous guy like Nico? Come on, son. Don't talk about my mom! At the risk of sounding like I'm on my soapbox, I want to point something out, and it's something that I see a lot in society, and it really annoys me to no end. Michael Chiesa had a whole speech about his mom. He had a whole speech about his wife, which is fine. He had a whole speech about all the women in his life. And then, oh yeah, I have a dad too. Okay, yeah, dad. Okay, yeah, let me go talk about something else. Like, it is real. Like, the men, we do not get the respect that is due to us. Should a man love his mother and his wife? Absolutely. But to have no words for your father, just kind of like, oh yeah, I just have to, real quickly, I have, yeah, I have a dad, but oh my God, all of these people saved my life. My dad had nothing to do with my success. We gotta stop that as a society. We gotta stop that. We gotta stop that. We gotta stop that. I mean, give all the credit to his mom, give all the credit to his wife, but how about giving some credit to your father? There's nothing wrong with acknowledging what your father has done for your life. We gotta stop that. We gotta stop that minimizing men's contributions to the lives of their sons and daughters. We gotta stop doing that. Sorry, the promo, the promo is dead for me. Like I like it, to me, it's just a lack of consideration and respect for somebody who is as equally important as anybody else, and he barely gets a footnote mention. I don't like that. I don't like it. And I'm not saying that the ladies in his life shouldn't get their due. They should. But you should have a few words for his father as well. You know, I'm just tired of the, the men don't matter narrative. I'm tired of it. And then every time we downplay the positive effect that men have in society, then we got to listen to these goddamn feminists talk about how evil men are and how men are horrible after they've built all of society. But the thing is, we say that all of the super great things that men do is just a bare minimum. We minimize the impact, the positive impact that men have in our society. So then it looks like men are not doing anything productive, nothing useful or helpful to anybody. We got to stop that. And again, this is not to take anything away from the impact that his mother and his wife has had in his life. But have more than just, yeah, I have a dad. Yeah, that guy. Have a little bit more respect for your father than that. As far as Michael Chiesa's career is concerned, I think he overachieved. I'm not necessarily disappointed. The losses he took are the losses he took. He didn't really have the hands. If he had um if he had um if he had hands that were half as good as his Brazilian jiu-jitsu, he would have at least gotten a title shot. So it's not like Terrence McKinney where he's got, hey, we got 556 in the building. It's not like Terrence McKinney where Terrence McKinney seems to have all the tools and just sometimes finds a way not to put them together. Mm-hmm. Michael Chiesa wasn't like Damian Maia bad, where he only had BJJ and nothing else, right? I think that he did pretty good on the wrestling side. He was very, very good on the BJJ grappling side of things. But I just don't think that he put it together with the striking that made him. And again, you're seeing a lot of these guys that were in the old guard, where you could do really well and make a lot of money in the UFC, being a specialist, being really good at one thing. And I think one of the reasons why, and this is kind of like one of the unfortunate realities that you can't get away from, is a lot of the greatness was because somebody had skills that nobody else had and went on a run and just dominated, even if it was just the wrestling. Mm-hmm. We didn't see a lot of lay and pray, right? I can still see all of Hal's comments.
We can see them all, Dan.
We can see them, but I think he's deleting them.
Oh.
He's deleting them in the chat. I don't know why he's doing that. We're not deleting his comments.
We can still see.
You can say whatever you want in this chat, Hal.
In
Yeah, Hal, you can say whatever you want. This is not a podcast where you have to agree with the people that are that are in front of the camera. Like, I don't agree with you on the Trump stuff. I don't agree with you on the Trump stuff, but that's not what this is for. You can have whatever opinion you want, and I'm gonna give you my take on your opinion. Right? He says I'm living proof of it. Look at Travis. You can say whatever you want. Yeah. Don't erase your comments. Now, I do know that they're using AI to delete people's comments. Mm-hmm. Both in live streams and on videos. Mm-hmm. But we don't. There's just we have a rule. We have two rules: don't disrespect the platform, and don't attack people. Attack ideas. Mm-hmm. Right? Attack ideas. Do not attack people. Right? We're not going to attack whole groups of people. We're going to call out bad behavior and nonsense opinions, and we're going to attack the opinion. We don't attack people. Those are basically the only two rules here. You know, don't disrespect the platform. That's it. Right? So I just think that back to my original point, part of why the UFC is kind of on a collision course with becoming irrelevant as a source of entertainment, not as a legitimate sport, but as a source of entertainment, is because we are getting to a point where you're not going to be able to have these highlight reel submissions and knockouts because the defense has gotten to be too good. Right? Like, the defense has gotten to be too good. For instance, you remember the era of the Kimura, the Kimura submission, right? We saw people get caught with that, get the shoulders twisted out of their sockets. When was the last time we've seen somebody actually submitted by a Kimura? Where's the head and arm choke, right? Who fails to answer the phone anymore? Right? Like the head and arm choke, people have figured out a way to survive that choke. The north-south, the Darce, we're not seeing those finishes simply because everybody has. You remember in the calf kick, everybody started doing calf kicks?
Yeah.
We had guys basically fall on the ground and couldn't stand up, and then everybody and their grandmother was doing calf kicks. Now, a couple of guys got countered, got knocked the fuck out throwing calf kicks with a counter, a right calf kick leading to a counter right hook. And then they're looking up at the lights. Now we don't see people putting leg kicks in the bank like they used to. We don't have a fail safe anymore. There's nothing except lay and pray that is that people have not figured out something for. If somebody gets on top position and they're heavy and they don't take any chances, but the referees were the umpires actually in the very first game of the season, the umpires were correct. There was 2 ABS challenges in Yankees at Giants, and the umpire got them right both times. The very first successful challenge was the New York Mets, right? I must bring you back to reality. AI how? I'm sorry. But Big Bird did not humble Macy Barber. Macy Barber tore up her knee earlier in the fight. She had a very severe knee injury in the first round of that fight. And then Roxanne hit her with the pillow hands for the rest of the fight because Macy basically didn't have an ACL anymore and had to have it repaired. So it was not it was kind of an injury that Modafferi had a hand in creating, but it wasn't like she dominated her on skills. The injury basically made Macy Barber a sitting duck. Now, I am not a Macy Barber fan, but I have to tell the truth. I am definitely rooting for Grosso to win this fight. But Big Bird, I mean, have you ever seen somebody that epitomizes the concept of Butterface more than Roxanne Modafferi? She actually looked like a puppet character on Sesame Street, but with like some big ass boobs. I just didn't. What's up with that? Why couldn't Grosso get those boobs?
Macy's guns. Gunning.
Yeah. I mean, her body has matured.
Great. Yeah.
She's gotten older.
Yeah, you could see that on her face too.
He said hybrid. Yeah.
Or hammies or hammying. Just looking awesome. David, where you at?
I just don't feel comfortable. I just don't feel comfortable. I This is one of those situations where you don't know which version of either fighter is going to show up, and I don't see a clear path to victory that I can say is 51% most likely.
Mm-hmm.
I could see Adesanya freezing him like Elsa, but I could also see Pyfer just bulldozing and drumming his head up against the side of the cage. I can see both of those things happening.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there are times where I can't see a path to victory for a fighter.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I didn't think Piotr Jan had a chance against Merab. I just didn't see what his path to victory would be.
Mm-hmm.
And he created his own path to victory.
Mm-hmm.
Here, I see the path to victory for both of them, and neither path seems more likely than the other.
Mm-hmm.
I think Adesanya has had enough time off, and he has enough skills, and he is young enough. And Joe Pyfer is green enough where I think that the experience of Adesanya, especially if he changes the way that he approaches fighting, can overwhelm Joe Pyfer. I just think that is. I don't have faith in either fighter where I'm just like, oh yeah, definitely. I wouldn't even bet. He lost to Jack Hermanson. Ugh. The Magomedov win is a good one. But he doesn't have a lot of great wins. He just doesn't have good wins on his record. He just doesn't. Yeah, Joe Pyfer hasn't really beat anybody that I'm really impressed by, except for Abus Magomedov. Kevin Gastelum has been fighting against the unemployment line since he lost to Izzy in that interim title fight. I mean, the dude has been missing weight the whole bit. That's Fat Nasrat. I mean, Joe Pyfer wins in impressive fashion against unimpressive opponents. So, I don't feel confident picking either fighter here. I would love to know. Anybody got the odds? What are the odds? Anybody can put that in the chat for me? Because I haven't seen the odds. I mean, even this fight, I don't feel good calling this fight either, because when we see Grasso wins, sometimes she gets her ass whooped.
Mm-hmm.
Did the Giants score any runs in the third game? Did they score any runs at all? Because the Giants combined to have only 4 hits in the first 2 games. One of the worst opening salvos in their team's history. Oh, they scored a run! Congratulations, San Francisco Giants. Congratulations. You scored a run. Awful. They scored 1 run in 3 games.
Good job.
They got 1 hit yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Macy Barber is not a bad-looking girl, that forehead though. Like the forehead.
Mm-hmm.
And I would be more like, obviously, oh, yeah, that's almost even odds, guys. Even Vegas doesn't feel comfortable picking a winner. You know, like, yeah, I like Cam. I like Cam. Um, yeah, I like him. I like him. You know, if the Yankees are able to get, first of all, keep Max Fried from needing elbow surgery, and then they get back, shit, I almost said his name. Garrett Cole. If they get Garrett Cole back and maybe he doesn't touch 100 or 99, maybe his fastball is at 97, right? Even if his fastball loses a tick or two coming off of the elbow surgery, but he's got really good contrast between his fastball and his changeup, and he still gets a lot of break on his other off-speed pitches, I might have to revise my expectations for the New York Yankees this year. I don't like the fact that they basically ran back the same team, but if Schitler ends up being a number 3 pitcher that pitches like a number 2 pitcher, and Fried or Cole, you know, because Cole is really the ace of the staff. If Max Fried, oh,
He grabbed her so fucking fast.
Oh shit! Yo, she's dead.
She's dead.
She got knocked the fuck out,
Yeah.
and then immediately choked.
The lights are coming on. She moved her eyes.
There's nobody home. The lights are on like in Home Alone.
Wow.
He got fucked up. Hold on. She has not moved the muscle except her diaphragm. Boop. Oh, look at her knee. And then immediately choked out. Bung. Bung. Oh!
That left was beautiful.
Bung, bung. Oh!
She grabbed her immediately. I mean, she was already out.
No, she's not paralyzed because she yeah, she did get up. Look, she tried to take down the referee.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think that's a place her down.
That is okay. She's all right. She's okay. That looked kind of scary because she didn't move a muscle.
That was just instinct.
But not after that. The way that she didn't move at all, that was fucking scary. All right, her legs are moving. Okay, now we can go back to making fun of her. That was kind of scary.
Yeah, that was.
That was kind of scary. Woo! I started like sweating because I saw like her diaphragm was heaving, but her fingers and toes did not move at all.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, she definitely has the night. See, the thing is, you know why I have a soft spot for Grasso.
Mm-hmm.
But she does have the body of a 13-year-old boy. I mean, her face is just top tier to me.
Just a petite woman.
No, but the thing is, she's also built like a fucking like cylinder, right? Macy Barber has everything except for a non-prominent forehead. She's much better looking than she was when she first came to the UFC, but she's kind of grown into her grown woman body. But the way that her body went limp like that,
Yeah.
I hope that that was psychological, because that was fucking scary.
It was like a delayed brain shutdown.
Like we saw that happen to a guy.
Yeah, I mean it's happened now, a few times.
He said, "I love the athletic." You're now okay. Now I understand your obsession with Roxanne Modafferi.
She's standing on her own.
She might have amnesia. She might not even remember her own name. She did remember to hold the can of Monster, though.
She didn't remember they put it in her hand.
That's the first time she smiled all day.
Wow.
Hold on, I gotta hear this. Grasso made Barber look autistic. After all of that. Non-communicative. I mean, what she did to Shevchenko is just like,
She sees the opportunity and grabs it immediately.
we've never
Her
seen
reaction
any.
time is excellent.
Yeah, we've never seen anybody.
Excellent.
Like the fact that she booped her didn't give the referee an opportunity to notice the knockout. I'm snatching his neck. That was great.
But she does
Oh
like
my
a
God.
clean snatching of the neck.
But it's ballistic.
Yeah.
She's a scary person. She's a person, if I was walking in a dark alley, I would see her walk in the opposite direction.
Because like most other fighters, male and female, they have that moment of like, oh shit, there goes your neck.
Yeah.
She's
None of that.
Like a fucking
She didn't even
praying
want the
mantis.
knockout. She didn't even.
She wasn't.
I mean, did they call out a submission? That's got to be a knockout.
But she wants something that's guaranteed. A tap out is guaranteed.
Yes. Right here.
Yes. Yeah.
Right here. Or like
a
what's
praying
that?
mantis.
What's that? That shrimp. The mantis shrimp.
The mantis shrimp. Mantis.
Yeah. That's Grasso. Alexa, the mantis shrimp Grasso. Or the praying mantis.
David Banner. Where are you?
I'm not saying that I wouldn't smash. I'm just saying that I would rather have Grasso's face on Macy Barber's body. I'm just saying.
I hope you at least got to watch that.
Probably trying to make money.
Yeah. Still.
That was extremely impressive because Macy Barber is not weak. I mean, the time that we've even seen her lose it was because of that freaky knee injury. But she won 7 straight fights. Well, some of those were kind of Some of those wins were like, how about that?
Need a reminder. I always need a reminder.
Wow, they put this shit up fast. Oh, she beat my girl Amanda Ribas. Oh. The split decision against KGB. Miranda Maverick, split decision. You know, like some of them are just kind of, I don't know.
Her second loss to Grasso.
Mm-hmm. Unanimous decision. But that Roxanne Modafferi should have finished that fight. She should have finished it, and she let her off the hook. Okay, she is the epitome of a 5.25 out of 10, but
that's Dan's 10.
I don't think so. I think that he just wants somebody who he thinks is not going to piss him off all the time.
That's his 10.
Then that means you're my 10.
Oh, thank you.
Probably a 12 or a 13 because
bonus points.
Like it like I really, it's so weird. Like we've talked about this. Sometimes we'll be out together and we'll see other couples like with bad body language, and we just can't imagine that being us. It's just like when we go out places, we're like, shit. I actually, like, I know so many guys are like, yeah, I love my wife, but oh man, why won't she just shut up and stuff? I never am like, damn, like, you know, I gotta do this or I gotta go here with. Or, I never feel like that. It's just like, oh shit, she's here. It makes it even better. And a lot of guys don't really have that. And I can't relate. Like, I can relate. I have, like, a lot of trauma in my past. A lot of bad things that have happened to me that a lot of people can't relate to. But this is one of the good things in my life that, because I think this is actually our last show before our anniversary, right?
It is.
That's right. This is our last show before our anniversary. 4/1 is our 20th relationship anniversary and our 15th wedding anniversary, because we got married on our 5th anniversary. You know, I had a really horrible day all the way up until I rejoined her for the rest of the day, and then it was just magical the rest of the day. You know, we got like the only fucking parking spot in the middle of New York City.
Everything worked out.
We got the most value for our MSG food buck.
Oh yeah, the food is great.
With the
boppity boopy.
Yeah, we had the boppity boop. In fact, the sandwich that I purchased was called the bada bing. So I definitely felt like a made man.
And one of the workers was so happy when you ordered it, so he had a chance to say
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, we were able to get a really nice gift from one of my clients who's a big fan of the band.
Some of them
called,
saw the.
Oh yeah.
Not everyone saw it.
Yeah, my client is a big fan of this band called Fish, and so we bought the tickets. And you see like the foil. That is so dope. And you know, she's on vacation in Mexico, so I took the money that she paid me and bought tickets to make sure that she can get this poster.
We have 2 posters.
Well, we're going to keep one of them. Yeah, we're going to keep one of them. But, you know, there were cool people all around us where we were seated. Mm-hmm. We had really great seats. I can't go to sporting events and sit in nosebleeds. I can't do it. I'd rather just watch TV.
We were sitting right behind. I mean, a few rows.
Right behind the goaltender.
Right behind.
Yeah. We're sitting right behind right behind the goal in the 100s. Mm-hmm.
Yes, we are.
You know, we got to do the celebrations. We had a cool dude that was sitting next to us and, you know, trading memories of like, you know, music, movies, and television. It was almost like he forgot his wife was there because he was talking to us.
Oh yeah, she kept annoying him. He's like, I know, just stop. He's like, basically the way they were interacting was like, I'm with my new friends, don't bother me. That's what it sounded like between the two of them. That's some new buddies.
He was like, yo, we're talking about my koi pond. We, the Rangers played fantastic. We left. We went to the French pastry place, Paris Baguette, right? And it was just and the thing is, like, my day started out so horrible, and then like I get around her and everything just goes right. Oh, and I ran into one of Captain Paul's co-hosts on his channel after the game in the merch store.
We're in the merch store and all we hear is Dr. Evil?
Yeah. And it was so dope. We took a picture together, sent it to Cap. Cap was like, what the fuck? Oh, they just showed this jacket is sick, right? This jacket is actually pretty dope. Oh, by the way, it's not an old jacket. Like, I looked at the tag. They actually designed it for this year. It wasn't even that much money. I thought it was going to be like $600. And it was only $225.
Plus tax.
I mean, it's New York.
Oh, yeah.
Right? And, and the thing is, like, we'll both, give it to you straight that we don't always have the best time all the time. It hasn't been perfection from day 1 to year 20. But we have first prioritized the commitment to each other, and then we run all of the experiences that we have, good or bad, through that commitment. Like, there was a girl that I dated, like 10 years ago, over 10 years ago, and I got really emotionally involved in her, but I had to prioritize the commitment. So even if things are going good over here or going bad over here, because we prioritize the commitment itself, all of our problems are temporary. And we have been able to go away from a lot of things that kill a lot of couples. And we have been able, because we were able to get through rough times, we were able to have really great experiences that we never thought that we would have, either together or individually. So
shit, 3 countries in 12-month span. That
well,
wasn't on my bingo card.
Well, we did go to America too, so that's 4.
I count. America.
Well, the Dominican Republic is also a country too.
I count DR. There's DR, London, and Berlin. Those are technically
and Mexico.
Within no, I'm talking about within a 12-month span.
Oh, fuck time. I've been to America. That's important too, right? A lot of people can't say that.
There was a post I was reading. It was like surveying people who have been in relationships for a really long time. It was like the top 10 tips or advice, because people usually ask, "What's your advice for a long relationship?" And the one that stuck out, I think all 10 of them are really good, but the one that stuck out of my brain, because it's really one of the few that I remember, they were saying, agree on the big things, and basically TLDR, agree on the big things, and everything else is smaller, so you just decide which hill you're going to die on. That's all. Agree on the big things.
Not every battle needs to be fought.
You decide what the big thing is, what is big to you. Because that made me think of, 2 other folks. Where someone is attempting to die on every single hill. We pick and choose which hill we need to die on, or we want to die on, And if it feels like the other person wants it more, whatever their hill is, if their hill seems to be a little higher, or
Mm-hmm.
they're a little more passionate about their hill,
Mm-hmm.
let them die on their hill, and I'll pass it up, and we'll talk about it again later.
You know, making mountains out of molehills, always stupid.
So,
It's always a bad idea.
yeah. So they should learn to stop trying to die on every fucking hill.
Yeah, word.
Word.
Well, I will tell you guys, I saw a lot of people at the No Kings rally that were waving around American flags. And I think that you need to understand that there is more than one way to love America. Everybody thinks that their ideal America should look a certain way. And I do believe that liberals and conservatives agree on 80% of things. It's the 20% that has basically torn the country in half. So,
Well, how is that unimportant information? That's cool.
you know, we need to get away from all of that. I mean, communication. I think good intentions.
Mm-hmm.
Because even if you communicate with somebody, if you're not looking at, if you're not looking out for their best interest when you communicate,
Mm-hmm.
then you're not.
Well, I think that that general rule is 100% valid, but I think today it needs to be a little more specific. What do you mean by communication? Because someone could go, "We are speaking, so we are communicating because we're speaking to each other."
Mm-hmm. But what is it? Effective
Is it
communication?
effective? Are you listening?
Mm-hmm.
Are you listening to hear?
Mm-hmm.
Are you listening to understand?
Mm-hmm.
Or are you listening just to say, I heard what you said, but you didn't actually hear?
Mhm.
So I think that I agree. Plus,
Right.
I
Yeah.
think that
There
needs to
just
be-
there needs to be more context to it.
yes.
Here's the thing. Here's where you have the cognitive dissonance. We have that confirmation bias.
Mhm.
The reason why you think you only agree with liberals 5% of the time is because the stuff that you do agree with, they're not being discussed.
Mhm.
Because it is already considered to be common sense where we don't need to have a discussion about it because we already agree on it.
Mhm.
All of the discussion is about the shit that we don't agree on. Every time you see an argument, it's about the same 2 or 3 subjects. But there's so much more to life going on. But it's the same 2 or 3 subjects that have made neighbor enemies with their neighbor. But the stuff that you do agree on, they're not up for discussion because there's already a consensus on that. So we don't need to talk about it. I think greed is a good thing if done in moderation. Greed is good in moderation, right? You have to look out for yourself, but you also must consider other people at the same time. But looking out for number one should be your priority, but it shouldn't be secondary, tertiary. It shouldn't be the only thing that you care about all the way down the list. You know, making your part of the world a better place adds to your happiness and to your quality of life, whether you know it or not. So I think a lot of this every man for himself is another reason why we're having so many problems in society. Now the problem is, this is the real problem. Greed is at an all-time high. That's the problem. But greed in moderation is a good thing. Greed in moderation keeps the economy going. It innovation is just better. But when we get greedy to the point where we break the economic machine, or we break the family machine, we break the societal contract, that whole fuck you, I got mine shit that the baby boomers have done, it's destroying the country. if Pyfer fails to find a way to get in on if Pyfer fails to close that 5-inch reach gap, the fight's already over. The reason why I don't feel confident in that is because Adesanya's reaction time has slowed considerably from when he was champion. And he has not taken a lot of damage compared to other fighters that are in his past their prime, era. But the damage that he has taken has degraded his reaction times where it's now noticeable. And now you're starting to look at an Isreal Adesanya where his mind is making the right decision and is taking time for his body to apply what his mind knows. And that's why I think that a lot of people are correct, where it's like if Isreal Adesanya ends up losing this fight, especially if he gets beat up, he should probably think about retiring, because it's not that his skills have diminished, but his body's ability to perform the task has diminished. Loving someone deeply means refusing to let your own feelings become an obstacle to their growth or happiness. I mean, the thing is, I try to get my feelings to elevate her growth and happiness. So, again, I think we had a lot of problems in our relationship when I tried not to do things to hurt you. When it is more valuable to try to do things to help you, to be more proactive in looking out for you, and to be more dependable. I was not a very dependable person. I'm still got a long ways to go on that, but I've progressed beyond where I was.
Yep.
Did you just see what he did?
Oh,
He just beat him in rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah.
I kind of get that tension in my gut like I used to for fights like this. Here we go. I think it's very smart for Pyfer to go to chop down the legs to destroy Adesanya's mobility. I think that I think that that's a good. I think that that's a good approach. Can he stay off the ground? Can he stay off the ground? You need an underhook. You got to break the body lock. Dude, there you go. Get that underhook. Get in. Oh, come on, man. Come on, Izzy. Oh, he made him break the hold. A Middle Eastern cheater. He was about to get finished. He grabbed the fence with both hands and then did a whole bunch of damage to Bahamondes. He tried, from what I hear, I didn't see it. He tried biting Bahamondes. He intentionally headbutted him on the ground. He, grabbed the fence several times with both hands. Just one of the worst fucking cheaters we've seen in a long time. That blood should not be on the canvas. Like, we couldn't even celebrate it. Because normally, you know, we get this weirdo right here. But, like, she was so mad, she couldn't even. As a matter of fact, the blood soaked up the blood was soaked up so bad that in the next fighter, when he went to the ground, had the previous fighter's blood on his back when he got taken to the ground. I was surprised that knee that Adesanya threw wasn't more effective. But Pyfer is sort of young, right? He's sort of young, so he's still got a chin. And Izzy's chin is not there anymore. Look at this knee. Bang.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Like I said, if Izzy can keep this, see, here's another thing, and I wanted to say this before, and this is why I think that Izzy is done as an elite fighter. Once they break the aura of and that mystique of this guy's untouchable, because they see a whole lot of guys try and fail. Once you see somebody succeed against a guy that's unbeatable, it changes everything that every fighter does in different situations. It changes everything that they do.
One of these guys
Oh,
poke each other in the eye.
yeah. I don't like what Izzy's doing. He keeps sticking his fingers out towards
Both
Piper's
of them
face.
are doing it. You might get a double eye poke.
Do you see how Izzy's turning his shoulder when Pyfer comes with the overhand right? He that's like a May. Oh, that was a nice leg kick. That was a Mayweather-esque shoulder roll there. Remember, one of the problems that I had with Adesanya is that his striking defense has been really, really bad in his last 4 fights or so. He looks like block, biatch. I guess we can also block him. No. Yeah, just now we can block them without anybody seeing what they're doing. Oh, he got him to the ground. Oh, but it was in the last 10. Oh, guys, I gotta know, who did you think won the first round, and do you think that this takedown was enough to give Pyfer the round? I gotta give Adesanya some credit. I gotta give Adesanya some credit. When he is on the ground and it looks like he's about to get destroyed, he does know how to avoid the most damaging and ground and pound. Yeah, I feel the same as you. And Hal, I'm gonna agree with you here too. And like I said, in the old days, Pyfer would have been frozen. In the old days. But once you've seen something happen, it becomes easier for you to do it. Oh, you think that Pyfer wins off the takedown? It's possible, but I think that the most impactful strikes of the fight came from Izzy. So don't be surprised if there is some disagreement between the judges on round 1. Don't be surprised. But I watched that first round, and I think that just watching that first round, I believe that Pyfer will probably get a KO victory. I do like the way Izzy is fighting, though. I do like the way Izzy is fighting. Oh, nice. Look.
Yeah.
Yep. Come on, man. You come on. We called this. We called this. Like, dude, stop sticking your fucking fingers out towards your opponent. And he tried to act like he didn't poke Pyfer in the eye, and it's like, yo, we watched you.
We did.
That one was hard to see from that angle. That was hard to see. But I can see a TKO happening.
The palm, I may have raked it a bit.
Yeah, with the pinky,
it may
kind
not
of.
Been like a direct.
Yeah. But I was also, when I actually looked at it, it looked like the edge of the glove could have gone into his eye.
Yeah, they're both doing the same thing. Pyfer's mad, but he keeps putting his fingers out too.
Yeah. But I wish Izzy would stop doing that, though. Izzy's got to get the underhook. Now, guys, when you see me rooting against Pyfer, it's not that I necessarily dislike Pyfer, but it's that I don't want this to be the last fight we see from Isreal Adesanya. I don't want this to be the last fight that we see from him. I think the UFC is better with Adesanya in it than not in it. So I want Izzy to win. I mean, I'm an Izzy fan, so I like him anyway. But I'm not rooting against Pyfer because I don't like him. It's just that I really don't want this to be the last time we see Adesanya in the cage. Now, I do like the way Adesanya is approaching this fight, minus the sticking his fingers towards his opponent. I don't like it. I think he's getting a little. See, I felt that was coming. That crazy right hand that Pyfer just threw. See? It's in the second round where Izzy becomes really bad with his fundamentals, and then when he gets hit once or twice, he's no longer sharp. So, that there see? His striking defense is out the window.
It's turtling.
Yep. This is it looks like this is the end of Adesanya. Because he keeps making the same mistakes over and over and over and over and over and over. His first round is always he gave up mount. This is the end of his career right here. He's gonna get submitted rear naked. Yep, there it is. There it is. He always looks. He's starting to be one of those guys that looks really, really good in the first round. He looks really, really good in the first round. And he just forgets striking defense. And it's really, really...
Dan had to do the pause check.
Yeah, because that was crazy. But Travis is doing that on purpose, which is why I'm not giving him
Nice.
Oh no!
I tried.
There goes that crazy elbow. Yep. He's gonna finish him right here in the second. Flattened him out. This is what Pyfer does.
Adesanya is giving him a chance.
Yeah, he is.
Giving him a chance.
That's it. The striking defense went out the window, and that was it. That's it.
Now we got fresh blood. Yep.
That is the last fight. That is the last fight that we'll see from Isreal Adesanya. All the credit goes to Pyfer. And I think that really the end of Izzy's career was the fact that if he gets hit, his striking defense goes out the window. And there's just no striking defense here at all. And you saw it once you started turtling up like this. And the thing is, you can't keep doing that lean back, overhand right hook that he's been using to get out of bad situations. I wonder if he hurt himself on the way because he was really wincing a lot when he was on the ground. I wonder if he hurt his knee. Look at this elbow. Bang. Yep, he got flattened out, and that's it. I don't really think that we can call. I would love to say that Adesanya is the greatest middleweight of all time, but I've just seen him just lose bad too many times.
Mm-hmm.
You know, good on Pyfer. But I was not rooting against Pyfer because I dislike him. I was rooting against Pyfer because is that Herb Dent? Yeah, I think that's Herb Dent in his corner. I just think that modern day, he's a legend. He's a legend for sure. He's a legend for sure. But you know, part of the reason that it upsets me is because we always kind of feel like there are certain things that happen that make us feel like we're getting really old.
Yeah.
And we remember when he was young.
All right.
And now it's like the end of an era, you know?
Mm-hmm. Well, wanna
That's all I wanted to hear. I can accept this loss as long as he's not retiring. As long as he's not retiring, woo! Because I was starting to feel bad. As long as he's not retiring, I have no problem with Joe Pyfer getting this win. No problem. I think that Sinister, I was really thinking about this while we were muted. And then, of course, Dan is 100% on point. I think what really killed this fight card for me is that cheating fucking bitch taking out Bahamondes. That really pissed me off. That really took a lot of the joy away from this card because we got a bunch of finishes. We didn't get like a bunch of decisions. We didn't get any lay and pray. We didn't get any. We didn't. I'm trying to think back. Was there any lay and pray? I can't think of it.
I think someone tried and failed.
Yeah, so it wasn't lay and pray. It was just pray. I think that and another thing that I dislike is the fact that Nico Price was on this card. I have no problem with him. I have no problem with him choosing to retire. If I didn't know him any better, I would have assumed that he took this fight and threw this fight.
Mm-hmm.
I would have thought that he threw the fight to just try to get some more money to get his show money for his 11 kids. So I'm glad. But it looked in the cage like he was really trying to fight hard, and and to me, this is really the comment of the stream. Musayev needs to be cut from the UFC yesterday. And when we get off the stream, I am going to go right to YouTube, and I'm going to go listen for hopefully it's Dana White. Hopefully Dana White will be there. I didn't see them put the camera on him, so maybe he wasn't even there. I want to hear the press talk about all of that bullshit that went on in that fight. Another thing that really fucks up this fight card for me, which I can really only give a 6 out of 10. The referees were very, very bad. The referees were bad. Now, there were a couple of times where the referee stepped in exactly perfectly, but yeah,
Sorry to interrupt.
350,000 people.
That's Central Park there.
Yeah.
It's probably more.
Guys, it took us 2 hours to drive 2 miles in New York City today. Yeah, I'm gonna be looking for it. I'm gonna be looking for it. She looks good in that purple, doesn't she?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna be looking for it. Guys, Hal, we've talked about this off camera, but we are happy to have you as part of what we like to call the usual suspects. It is really nice to have you in your. You fit in well with the Dan Jensens of the world and the Travis 556. So we are happy to have you here. We are working on some stuff behind the scenes to expand the schedule on the podcast. Right now, my co-host is really struggling with a new job and getting his shit together with that schedule. He's been doing a lot of overtime, especially with a lot of the stuff that's going on in the oil industry. We had some bad weather, and then now we have the Israel first. Right now, our and I separate Israel from Jewish people. I have a lot of good Jewish people in my life, and I love them to death. But that government, I think that it was supposed to be America first, and now it's Israel first, and it's fucking up our economy. So, and because it's fucking with the oil industry, and Captain Paul is now in the oil industry, it has become very difficult for us to be able to get him in the lab to be able to create content. But we are brainstorming. We are speaking more often. We are coming up with really great ideas. Dan Jensen with the idea. The TSP Hall of Fame.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to create that somehow. We are going to create that.
Ollie.
It looks like Ollie made some money today.
Nice. Welcome. Right at the very end. Just in time.
I'm going to say, before, as we close this out, I want to again talk about the real MVP of the stream. And that's this woman right here.
Crashing.
We have been together for a really long time. I can tell you that she is a person that never wants to be on camera, but she comes here and she has my back. When I'm not feeling good, when I've been ill, when I've been injured, when I've been unconscious, when I've been in bad psychological states where I just really can't get in front of the camera. She sets up the stream. She, so I know this is our last show. We might even do like a 20th anniversary live stream of some sort. Maybe, just to kind of sit here and talk to you guys about relationships and stuff. But this is the last Filthy Casual MMA watch party before we have our Blink Twice. But this is like the last Filthy Casual before our anniversary.
Yeah, you finish that sentence.
Before our
You're making it sound like we're done. We're not done.
Yeah, before our anniversary.
It's right before a milestone.
On the first.
Actually, there's going to be 2 milestones.
Yeah, it's 2 in 1 because we got married on the same day as our 5th
3
anniversary.
milestones. Well, then there's a TSP milestone because this is channel 1.
Well, this is 198. So we got 2 weeks from now. We'll have number
Episode
200, episode 200, right? So
yeah, so it's like finish the sentence. Finish the sentence.
So it's real dope to have you guys here, but a lot of when I can honestly say that the 2 people that saved my life was her and my father. My father made it possible to put me in a position to value her properly, to make this possible. And I wish my dad was still here to see the I wish my dad was here to see our 20th anniversary, because it does not happen without him. It does not happen without my dad. So
shout out to Blind Bat.
Yeah. Try not to think about my dad too much because it hurts a lot. But
Papa Evil. I like that.
This doesn't stay together as long. My dad gave me every tool that I needed to do to not completely torpedo this opportunity with a person of her ilk. I've said it a million fucking times, but I could not have done better. And with all of the bad luck in my life, this is the universe paying me back for all the horrible child abuse and all the bad luck and getting hit by a bus and all the things that has happened to me in my life. This is like the universe kind of evening things out. And I don't say this lightly, because I don't really. She knows me. I don't really do the platitudes. Uh, but it's been dope. She said something a couple of weeks ago about her fantasizing about the journey of growing old together. You know, she's the only person between the two of us that doesn't hate. She's about to do it. Watch her do it. She's about to do it. Yeah, there it is.
I like the salt and pepper.
Right.
I was saying I'm enjoying the getting older moments.
Her first gray hair.
I do have a gray hair, guys. It's here. I should have one. Actually, I think I technically have 2 gray hairs, but I think the other one is really well hidden. But I got a big one here.
We should call it the silver
What
lining.
should I name the? Oh, I'm gonna ask my sister. My sister comes up with great names.
You should name it the silver lining.
Okay, I'm gonna get her vote first.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's a good second though.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm getting the warm and fuzzies thinking about the, when you do the really bad jokes and the. I'm like, well, you know what I was thinking? I was like, now I understand why women go, here goes my old man.
Mm.
I understand now.
But we have the advantage in that we can get up at 7 o'clock in the morning, drive to Syosset to go to the world famous Bev Francis Powerhouse Gym and get into that leg press and push as hard as we fucking can. And then get in the squat rack and have everybody looking around at us because all of us are squatting like fucking demons.
Mm-hmm.
And we're doing this at this age, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And so I just, it's just, we have so many, it's almost like we have some of the spryness of youth and the wisdom of going into middle-aged life. Mm-hmm. And we have like the best of all of it, you know? We're in a sweet spot right now. And instead of thinking about aging, just trying to live in the moment and just and enjoying all of this stuff.
I still get that at work when people ask me how old I am and they're like, nah, you're 25, 26. And I'm like, I love you.
Yeah. But one of the reasons why I don't like growing my hair out is because I still look like I'm in, late 20s, early 30s when I have a clean cut all the way through and no facial hair. But I end up looking a lot older mainly because of the color of my hair. So, yeah. And I've done some night shifts, and they were really bad.
Were 6.
I do want to say one thing about Joe Pyfer. I know that Dan Genscher was really annoyed, and I would normally be annoyed with Dan for the same reason that Dan was annoyed. Mm-hmm. But I do need to say something, and this is going to be really important, guys. I'm going to say something in defense of Joe Pyfer's speech today. I've been where Joe Pyfer's been, where the first time that I considered self-termination, I was 7 years old. And the last time I seriously considered self-termination is the day that my mind just drew a blank. The famous chef killed himself. His name escapes me right now. But what Joe Pyfer was talking about, Anthony Bourdain, excuse me. That was the last time that I put together a concrete plan to end my life. What Joe Pyfer was talking about is one of the few situations where I support the religious awakening, so to speak, of anybody. If you're going to use religion to not harm other people, if you're going to use religion to save your life, if you're going to use it as a way to provoke yourself to doing something that is positive for yourself and others, then I can begrudgingly accept it. Whatever you need to do to feel good about doing the right thing, I'm always going to support people in that endeavor, always. And for Joe to talk about how he felt 2 weeks ago, there's a lot of people that seem happy on the outside, and then you're like, oh my God, I can't believe he's gone. And a lot of people don't understand the power of that dark energy that calls out to you. It's almost like hypnosis. The thought of not existing anymore almost becomes a comfort. It's a very morbid feeling that people who've never had it cannot understand. And when I hear Joe talk about the fact that he was seriously considering taking his own life, I know that. And if somebody stopped him and thumped him on the head with a Bible and that stopped him from harming himself, by all means. By all means. That said, I don't want to hear about I won because God. This is a violent sport that if you believe in God, God does not support. Stop it. Stop with the God stuff when you do violence for pay. Poor pay, but still pay nonetheless. All right. So, again, as I respect this. Yeah, I definitely respect this thought. Ali coming in with some powerful words, but of course, the most powerful words.
I think I started.
The most powerful words that we have for anybody is be safe out there in the real world. Be safe out there.
You had one job.
You had one job. Damn, Daniel.
Oh, God. Bye, guys.
Yep. Be safe out there in the real world. We will see you next week. Thank you so much. Oh yeah. Fuck the picks. We finally had fun. Our pick is that we won as the viewers, and it was a 6 out of 10. We'll take that.
All right. Go to bed, Dan.